Okay, so today we're going to be playing Seduce Me the Otome. Pretty simple, straightforward. It's a very nostalgic game for me. I used to play it a lot when it first sort of came out, roughly. Hello. um yeah, that's kind of it. We just Oh wait, actually, hold on. No. That's not it. That's not completely it. So, um before I actually started ever actually streaming, I knew for a fact this was one of the games that I would want to play on stream. Um so, hold on. We'll we'll hide me for a moment and you shall see. Just it would be this one, this one. Okay, and now, ta-da! My outfit has changed specifically just for this stream, specifically just for this game. Yeah, so it's technically the outfit that the main character wears. Um, and I did make some changes. She wears just like plain jeans, but I prefer the shorts with the tights, so that's what I'm going with. Anyway, but yeah, so we're going to turn Spotify a little down, and I guess just it's very loud. Is that too quiet then? We'll just turn it down a little bit more. So it is still there in the background, it's just, you know, not completely there. Anyway, nope, hold on. The game needs to be full screen. Full screen. Full screen. There we go. Alt tab. And then da da da. There we go. That should be correct. Yes, yes it is. There we go. Okay. And then sorted. There we go. So, I do have the background music quite low for the game. Okay, hold on. Oh no, what is happening? For some reason my cursor keeps disappearing. That's not good. Visually for me, it keeps disappearing. So that's not good. Like, how how do I fix this? I don't know what I did. Okay. Nope. Oh no, we are having some issues with the game now. Okay, there. So we'll go across, and I suppose we'll just have to quit. Damn, we're already running into issues here. Okay, let's try this again, shall we? Brilliant. Gotta love this. Okay. Seduce Me the complete story. Okay. Okay. Now, displays, game feed, there. Okay. That is now working. Sorted. Now, do I get... No, for some reason it's just continuously disappearing. visually for me, it is for some reason not showing up. Okay. Hold on then. Okay. If I do that, does it? No. Okay, maybe if I do windowed. Okay. Windowed, we have it in windowed now. And if I do that and then full screen, is it gonna work? No. Why is it doing this? Of course we're running into issues now. It was working fine earlier. And for some reason now it's not working. So. Huh. We shall see. We shall see. We're going to put it on just chatting for the moment, I guess. Until we can fix this. Okay. Yeah, just going great for me, isn't it? Okay, okay, close that, and then those are fine, those should work. Yeah, because it's like, on stream it is showing that the cursor's there, but on my actual screen it doesn't show. Okay. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna have to try. Okay. Yeah, because for you guys can see me using my mouse. However, on my actual screen, I can't see shit. So, it's fine, it's fine. We'll work with it. Okay, so, quick little thing. I have already played Seduce Me the Otome. I have gotten every possible achievement, all 25 of them. Every ending, every achievement, every secret. I have played this game back and forth, front to back, every which way possible, many times. The second game, the Demon War, I haven't played that one properly. I've started playing it. I think I've gotten like a handful of achievements for it, but I haven't actually finished it. Not even one route. I haven't even finished one route. So yeah, so we're gonna start at the very beginning because, you know, get the full experience. But yeah, we shall do that. That is what we shall do. Okay, so this is a fictional interactive narrative. Any character resemblances to real life people are purely coincidental. Also, the following game is made for PG-16 audiences. Please know that sexual, violent themes are explored in this game. Trigger warnings, abuse, implied R-word, and S-word. You have been warned. So yes. Please enjoy.
Why, hello. My, aren't you a gorgeous sight? Can I be honored enough to know your name?
I forgot this is voice acted for like a minute. Yep. Okay. Like, yep. Perfectly Perfectly normal behavior from me, obviously. Okay. So, that is the name of the main character. However, I would like to be myself. Me. Because, obviously.
A lovely name for a lovely person like you. Wonderful.
Yeep. Yeep, yeep, yeep. Okay. Just
Eric,
continue.
do your job.
Very well.
Yep.
This game was produced by Seraphim Entertainment under the direction of Michaela Laws and is powered by Renpai Visual Novel Engine.
Renpai's
We
good.
truly hope you'll enjoy this story. I know I'll enjoy it since you'll be in it.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm perfectly normal. Completely normal. Just yeah. Okay. Just continue. Just continue. Be normal.
Eric,
Okay.
Fine, fine. Farewell, my sweet.
This is so nostalgic for me, like damn. It is, it's good. Honestly. Somewhere. Actually, hold on. Here. Like, one moment. I need to... There we go. Okay. I'm actually going to change this to windowed, and I'll just fix the thing, because then I can actually see... I'm gonna change this so I can actually, you know, see the mouse, see the cursor. That is what I'm gonna do. So do that, and then I'll just change. I think that should be fine, sort of. It's okay. It's not great, but it's okay. Let's just let's move this. Okay, never mind. It doesn't want me to move anything. Okay. Fine. That's fine. It fits. It fits on screen. That's all that matters. That's yeah. Okay. Okay.
Come on! Is that all you got?
Wanna try me, asshole?
Hi. Been a while.
Crap! Missed.
Let's retreat for now.
No kidding. Let's get out of here.
That's right. You better run, you stupid punks. Stay out of our territory.
Hold on, I need to make sure that my mouse isn't blocking any of the dialogue. Because, you know, thankfully I don't have to read this. I only have to read what the main character says. Oh, okay, never mind, I'm speaking right now. Okay. Call it fate or call it coincidence. That one moment of violence started a chain of events I will never forget.
This formula, created in the 70s, is one of the most important in the field of financial theory. It is used to calculate the price of European-style options and is widely used by option marketers, though there are some discrepancies that are now corrected.
I am wondering if the voice acting, like the voices are a little low. Like I can't hear them that well compared to like the sound effects and shit, so we're working this out as we go along. Okay. Yeah. Quite low. Because I turned everything down a bit because it was extremely loud earlier, so, you know, fixing shit. Okay, I guess I'm back to speaking then. Okay. Rain. It's been a long time since we've gotten rain around here, but it is April, so it's not exactly that surprising. Personally, I love the sound of it, the way the raindrops fell, like the soft tapping of fingers. It was so soothing. Even looking at the droplets hit the glass of the window was strangely calming. Yet, for some reason, that sentence isn't braining. It's completely accurate, but like it's completely English, but not braining. It's fine. For this reason, I felt lucky for having a seat next to the window. I spent more time staring outside than I did paying attention in class. That is a mood. The lectures in class were pretty boring. Mrs. Phillips' voice was passionate, but I just wasn't interested in what she was saying. That is also a mood. And since it was the period right before lunch, all I could think about was doing other things, like eating. Eating is a great thing to be thinking about. Honestly, I didn't really care much for economics. Sure, I had good grades in this class, but it was only because I read the textbook and did my assignments PM time? Is that supposed to be on time? I'm gonna assume that's supposed to be on time. I was only taking this class because it was mandatory. If it were up to me, I would have taken another course. Luckily, it was my senior year, so after this semester, it would mean the end of high school courses forever. Thank God for that. I didn't hate high school, it was just mundane. How the days drifted on and on as if there were no end to it. The only thing I really enjoyed about going to school was meeting my friends and hanging out with them. That was kind of it. In short, I was done with high school. The start of second semester brought a note of finality to it. I had already applied to a few universities the semester prior, and I was expecting replies sometime in the next few months. It seemed like the start of something that would change. I stared at the faint outline of raindrops in the distance. For now, I was stuck in this class.
Miss Anderson.
Yeah, that still feels a little low, but I don't know, maybe it's an okay volume? Mrs. Phillips' raised voice interrupted my train of thought, just when I was thinking about class. I quickly turned my head to face the teacher. Hopefully she didn't pick me just because she noticed that I was spacing out. Yes, ma'am?
Would you care to name the equation I set up on the blackboard?
Yeah, that does feel a little quiet, but it could just be that it's a little quiet in my ears instead. I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, still low, okay. I guess we're going full volume for voice acting. We want to hear them in all their glory. Okay, hold on. Move that back out of the way there. Okay. Oh, I read about that in the textbook last night. It should be... Okay. The Black Skull's model formula.
Very good as always, Miss Anderson.
And now that feels too loud. At least in my ears it does. So I'll just turn that down in my ears and you let me know if that is too loud. Anderson. It followed me wherever I went. Most people didn't really know me by my first name, but rather by my surname. No doubt, since the surname was the trademark of the internationally famous and philanthropic, I've almost butchered that word, it's fine, Anderson Family Toys. The founder is my grandfather. Suzu, one of my best friends, turned around and proudly gave me a punch to the shoulder.
Kick-ass girl.
Oh, I love Suzu. Suzu and Naomi, they're brilliant. I love them. From beside me, I heard Naomi, another one of my best friends, clearing her throat in obvious disapproval of Suzu's choice of words.
She means good job.
Girl, how is it still slightly low? Hold on. Is your volume on full? Hold on. Game feed. I guess I'll just put game feed at full volume. We shall see. Okay. Okay.
Miss Capini,
Oi!
care to tell me who the creators of this formula were?
Some guys named Black and Shoals.
Shoals. So, I was incorrect with the pronunciation earlier.
Fisher Black and Myron Shoals.
Very good, Miss Patterson.
Is that better at least, like volume-wise?
Show off. Better study next time, Suzu.
Cool.
Be like us and study once in a while.
Yeah, Suzu. I haven't lifted a textbook in my entire life. I have never studied for shit. The most I study for... No, I don't study, full stop. I was gonna say the most I study for and do something smart with that. No, I don't study, full stop. Okay. Suzu rolled her eyes and slouched into her chair as Naomi gave her a small smirk. She always pouted when Naomi showed her up.
That's the end of today's lecture. Now, let's separate into groups and work on your projects. Remember, everything is due on Monday. Go ahead now.
Before I knew... Fuck off. It's starting again. After the absolute horror of last night, it has begun. Okay. Before I knew it, Suzu and Naomi had scooted their desks to align with mine, and we turned into the Three Musketeers. Whenever the teacher let the students decide on groups, we always grouped together in our little trio. It was a sheer stroke of luck that we all managed to be in the same class, so we had to at least take the opportunity and stick together as much as we could. I'm doing a bit better than last night, but that's probably because I know this game, like, off by heart pretty much. That's the only reason. Okay. Besides, we were most comfortable around each other than around any other classmates. It just made sense for us to put our heads together for any kind of project. I took out the poster we were working on and rolled it up onto the 3 desks. We were pretty much finished with fulfilling most of the guidelines for the project, though we did still have to add a few finishing touches here and there. After working on making the poster a bit prettier, we sat back and inspected our work to see what we still had to do. Naomi, as usual, was the first to look for any issues. She lightly tapped a pencil against her chin, staring intently at the project.
Alright, so let's see. We finished the budgeting section, the building leasing, and the cost for labor. What else do we need?
I don't know, a name. Suzu straightened up to look at the poster and stroked her chin. After a few seconds, her face brightened and she spoke up.
How about a company name?
Yeah.
Huh? Did we really skip over that?
I think I'm gonna go with the dragon one.
Of course we did.
You always go straight into the logical statistics and stuff that you completely skip over the fact. We need a name for our project.
At least we caught it this time. What do we name it?
Not sure. What do you think?
I don't know. It always came down to me. Whenever there was something to be named or titled, I was the master and ending decision. I don't know what I just read. I like blanked out for a moment. Even when I didn't want to
I
be.
like Trinity Corporations.
Yeah, so that's like the go-to. You'd think, yes, that could be an actual company.
That is way too predictable. How about
But Dragon Company.
the Dragon Company?
Dragon Company. Come on. Like, that makes sense. Like Dragon Company.
What do
We gotta-
dragons have to do with our project?
What? It's a totally unpredictable name. It's hot.
But our company sells bubblegum.
So spicy bubblegum.
Who said we can't produce spicy bubblegum?
Exactly. Bear in mind, I haven't played this game in a year. At least a year.
What do you think?
Yeah. What do you think?
Both of them looked at me expectantly, even though I wasn't quite sure myself. I didn't really want to choose sides, but if it were up to me, I would say, I like Dragon Company.
Booyah! Dragon Company it is!
Yee.
Alright, now that we've decided on a name, now what?
As we ended our name game, a giggle scrambled my thoughts. Ugh, Lisette. Huh? Who was that?
Ignore it. It's just Lisette.
Lisette. Whatever. I don't care what you call her. I don't like her. I looked over my shoulder to see Lisette laughing with her circle of friends, mostly comprised of popular people. As a result, everyone in school knew them. In the center of it all was Lisette White. She sat with a posture that indicated she was still working, but ready to casually chat about her day. She was an endearing balance of charismatic and awkward, which was readily apparent when she first talked to someone. It was easy to make her smile and laugh, and she was quite the comedian as well. Basically, she was perfect. Not that she was like a robot or anything, but she was the student that everyone else wanted to be. Lisette was bright, easygoing, and above all, had her future laid out right in front of her. Unlike the average student, she knew what she wanted to do after high school. As a result, she was confident and ambitious, though sometimes it could rub a lot of people the wrong way. Moreover, I had known her ever since I was young, but it had ultimately resulted in a rivalry that continued today. Of course, my friends knew what was between us, and upon seeing my glance at her, they shifted their attention to
She
her.
doesn't even look like she's working, in my opinion.
She probably is, but she's too much of a stuck-up priss to allow herself to look like she's actually doing work.
Oh, come on, Suzu. She may be a little off-putting, but she's not the giant priss that you're making her seem to be.
The day she isn't a priss is the day I turn into you.
What's that supposed to mean?
That is a little mean, Suzu.
Never mind. It's about time! Let's bail!
Unsurprisingly, Suzu was the first out of the classroom, slinging her backpack over her shoulder with ease as she quickly strolled out the door. That is me. It's either I was always the first one out of the classroom or the last one out of the classroom. That's me.
Her seat isn't even closest to the exit, and she always manages to be the first one out of the door. I don't think I'll ever understand that.
I wish I was as fast as her getting out of here. Naomi folded her arms close to her chest, giving me a disappointed look.
Oh, not you, too. She's turning you into a delinquent.
Just because I don't want to be here does not mean I'm a delinquent, girl. It's a joke, Naomi.
Well, it's not really funny.
Man, you guys are slow. Are you coming or what?
We heard you the first time. Not everyone has rocket boosters attached to their legs when the bell rings.
Are you kidding me? That class was ridiculously boring. Even Miss Valedictorian here was dozing off a bit.
I do have to admit I was spacing out, and just because I answered one question doesn't mean I'm automatically the valedictorian. Fuck off.
Okay, so it wasn't too interesting. But you should at least pay attention when Phillips is talking about the important parts.
So you finally admit it. We're finally on the same wavelength. Welcome to the club, Patterson.
Please, don't call me by my last name. This isn't the classroom. And never in a million years will we ever see things eye to eye.
Is that a height joke? Despite this, they both burst out in laughter. Normally, anyone would think that two people so opposite would never associate with each other. However, even though they were so different, their friendship somehow made a lot of sense. Maybe they were just perfect complements, or personality just didn't dictate the possibility of their friendship. After all, we three had been best friends since preschool.
Alright, so where are we heading to first? Cafeteria? I think we can all agree that we're really hungry, especially after hearing about our company's line of deliciously spicy bubblegum.
Who would even buy that? I wonder.
Me? I would pay good money to get a taste of it.
You do like spicy food after all. I also like spicy food. Spicy food's good. Am I just Suzu? We entered the cafeteria, a bustling room filled with the aromas of different kinds of food. As we got in line, we ordered our meals and chatted freely.
Cajun fries and the spicy chicken burger for me. That's my definition of a good meal.
I'll take a tuna sandwich and some juice. You're probably going to need water or something to curb all that spicy flavor, Suzu.
I can't be tamed by the likes of that. If it's spicy, then it's gotta be all or nothing.
All or nothing.
You're crazy!
Hell yeah, I'm crazy.
I think I'm getting a migraine.
I think I'll go with mac and cheese and a soda. That sounds good. Hold on, gotta make sure the mouse is out of way. Okay. Once we got our food, we settled down at one of the empty tables, putting our backpacks aside to finally dig into the food. Suzu leaned back in her chair, tilting it back so that she could rest her feet on the table by her food.
All right then. Is there anything we want to talk about?
Bored already?
I know. Let's talk about...
Say boys and I will never speak to you ever again.
Aw, why not?
What's so interesting about talking about guys? It's not like any of us are gonna get boyfriends anytime soon.
Well, Suzu, you clearly don't know the future, do you?
We don't know that. What if one of us does get a boyfriend?
Yes, Naomi, what if one of us does?
Like that's going to happen, Naomi. Look at us. I'm a tiny Italian. You're a ditzy blonde.
Naomi doesn't really look blonde, that's the thing.
Hey!
No offense. And Anderson here. Well, I guess she could land a boyfriend or girlfriend if she wants.
Or girlfriend?
She can be a lesbian if she wants.
I forgot this line.
True.
That's okay, Suzu. I'm not sure I want a boyfriend
Why
yet.
not? It's our senior year. Might as well get a boyfriend.
Maybe she's just not interested in a relationship, Suzu.
That is true. I might just not be interested. Well, it really wasn't about wanting a relationship, but more of there was no one I was interested in having a relationship with. Thank you, Kate. Thank you. Don't get me wrong. I'm a very open person, but there were not many interesting guys in the school. So go with one of your besties. Be lesbian. Easy peasy, sorted. I mean, we could also go with Diana. Diana's just... damn. We could go with Diana. Who knows? Time will tell. Be gay, do crime, exactly. Naomi looked at me, wanting to continue the conversation. However, before she could speak, the speakers in the cafe started up and an announcement echoed through the cafeteria.
Miss Anderson, please come to the main office immediately. Please bring your things with you.
Oh no.
Oh my.
Looks like our plans have been cut short. The men in white coats have finally come to get you.
I mean, yeah, probably.
Suzu, don't joke around. What if it's serious?
It is serious. My granddad just died.
Fine. If something happens, just call us.
Something did happen, and it was certainly no laughing matter. Cold. It was really cold. The rain became heavier that afternoon, accompanied by rolling thunder. The skies had turned dark, though I couldn't see any of it under the black umbrella. I stared at the grass beneath my feet, unable to look up at the people weeping around me. All I could see was the damp grass underneath my feet. Only the monotone This is supposed to be a serious moment, Kayla. Come on. Okay. Only the monotone eulogies that floated through my ears reminded me that I was at a funeral. It was only when the speeches ended that I finally was able to raise my head. I know, I'm sorry! Look, okay, this is supposed to be my granddad here. It's fine. It's what he would have wanted. Happiness and laughter. That was his entire thing. Happiness and laughter. A small gathering of people, mostly made of relatives that I didn't even know, were huddled around a simple, small grave. For a while, all I heard was the sound of raindrops on umbrellas. If it were not for the rain, everything would be in a heavy silence. I looked beside me, where my father was standing and holding up a large black umbrella for our small family of 3. His face was emotionless, a strange sight next to my weeping mother. I wondered what was going through his mind. After all, etched into the smooth grey tombstone before us was his father's name. My grandfather, the one who raised me like his own daughter, had passed away that day. Slowly, people began to leave, until it was just my father, mother, and myself at the grave. A man dressed in a clean black suit under the uniform, black umbrella of the funeral attendees walked towards us, introducing himself as grandfather's lawyer. He pulled out a few documents from his suitcase and began to read aloud.
And now, I shall read Harold Anderson's last will and testament.
Cool. Only my parents and I were allowed to be present for my grandfather's will. It was under the strict request of his lawyer. And there was a reason why.
And to my dearest granddaughter, I give my estate. All the furniture and decor that resides within the house shall also be given to my granddaughter.
What? I couldn't believe my ears. I had earned the family estate. At 18, that was impossible. And yet it was written by my own grandfather's hand.
He passed the family estate to her?
Damn right.
Why am I not surprised?
Suck it up, Buttercup. I'm better than you. I was the favorite, not you.
Dear.
Well, did he say anything about what will become of the CEO and chairman position of the Anderson Toys Company?
No. It is presumed that the vice chairman will succeed the position.
Even to the bitter end, he wouldn't give in. What a stubborn old man.
Moving right along. Shaking his head, my father turned to face my mother with a serious expression on his face.
About the estate. Should we send her there to get used to the building? It'll be a good place for her to live after high school.
Wow, already kicking me out? Damn.
Are you sure we should?
Why not? This would be a good experience for her.
Are you sure?
Honey, what do you think?
Yeah, silence. Silence, because what am I supposed to say? I really wasn't sure what to say. Why did my grandfather think that I was the appropriate heir to the mansion? Was I even ready to live on my own? Also, I am loving the fact that Sims, how many streams I did for Sims, I was building a mansion. Then last night, I did a stream for Save the Villainess, mansion. Tonight, stream for Seduce Me the Otome. Mansion. I am manifesting a mansion in my life. Everything is mansions. Manners and mansions.
Well, that seems to be it. We'll be taking our leave now. I'm sure the little heiress needs some time to adjust.
Wow, you salty? Such a shame.
David!
Yeah, David. Even though she raised her voice, my dad wordlessly began walking back to the car. Disinterested. Yep, simple enough.
Don't mind him, honey. I think that your grandfather's passing really affected him. Why don't we get back home for now?
Just because he's hurting doesn't mean he's allowed to be mean to me. You can go on ahead to the car, Mom. I think I need some time alone with Grandpa.
Oh, of course. Take all the time you need.
Thank you. Goodbye. She gave me a quick hug and hurried after my dad. I looked around the funeral grounds, which were completely empty, save for the sullen-looking grave that is laid in front of me. I'm sure that if Grandpa were in charge of arranging all of this, it would have been much different. It was blatantly obvious that my dad was in charge of the whole event. Who else would bury their own family the same day they passed away? Everyone knew my grandfather's love for toys, and yet the grave was a mere stone slab on the ground, void of any warmth. My dad didn't even bother putting flowers. His disdain for my grandfather was almost pitiful. Sorry, Grandpa. Poor Harold. Poor Harold. His son is an absolute arse. I tried to force out some words, but the only thing that came out was a choked sob. You told me to stay strong, but right now, I'm the farthest from it. I just want to go back to before. Flashback! Grandpa.
Oh, it's so good to see you again, sweetie.
I was swept into a giant bear hug, and we both laughed as he swung me around like an aeroplane. It was one of my favorite things about seeing my grandfather. The way he greeted me. Unlike my grandfather was loving and playful, even as I grew older. Sorry that Daddy couldn't be here today. He said that he wasn't feeling too good again. It was always like that. Dad missed every visit to Grandpa's house. Citing that he was busy with work or wasn't feeling well.
Is that so? Well, that's okay. Daddy can come around next time. And you're here, right?
Yeah, so, what are we doing today, Grandpa? Mommy says that there's a new dessert cafe open in town. Maybe we could go?
Oh, I would love to. But I've been so busy with the company these days. We're actually working on a little something. Would you like to see?
Absolutely. Yes. Oh, is that a toy?
It is. I was designing a new line of them. But I feel like something's missing. You don't think you could help me out, could you?
Yo! There's mini Katies! Of course. He placed the toy in my hands with a smile, and I inspected it carefully. It was beautifully crafted, and obviously a lot of work was put into it. There was one thing though.
So, what do you think?
Yee, Katie. I think the heart on its chest should light up when you hug it. It'll be like it's alive, and it can be like a little nightlight before you sleep. This kid has some good ideas. Yee, you can have your own emotes now, yo! He stroked his chin, considering my input while nodding his head. After a few moments of silent deliberation, he turned to me with a chuckle.
That's a great idea! I'll get to changing it right away. You're always like my little lucky charm, dear. You always know what to add to make the perfect toy.
Well, I hope I can be like you one day, Grandpa.
You want to make toys as well?
Sure. Well, making people happy is the best feeling in the world. I don't know if I want to make toys when I grow up, though.
Don't worry too much about it. You have plenty of time to decide. Besides, You should do what makes you happy as well.
That makes sense. Daddy doesn't think it is in the same way, though.
Your father.
Think of it
I'm
in
sure
the same
he
way,
just
though.
wants the best for you.
I don't know what I just said. I'm not so sure about that.
Sweetie, look at me.
He bent down to look at me eye level. With a serious look on his
As
face.
much as your father may say something that doesn't make sense now, you must remember that he's always thinking about you. He loves you. There's no doubt about that. And you need to love him just as equally.
I don't hate Daddy. I really do love him. I don't know why he's like this, though.
Your father and I have had some difficulties with each other in the past. But it's nothing that you should be concerned about.
You sure? I had heard tidbits of this from my mother and various other people. The only people who had stayed quiet were my father and grandfather. Both of them refrained from saying a word on the subject matter. But it was clear that whatever happened set up a wall between them. It's hard, though, trying to pretend as if nothing were wrong.
However, no matter what, you have to stay strong. You're a big girl already, and, well, there'll come a day when it seems like it's you against the world. But always remember that your family and friends will be here with you. Daddy, Mommy, your friends at school, me. We'll stand together to get through it.
How can you be so sure of that?
Because we'll be right here and here.
He pointed his finger to my head first, then pointed at my chest.
So stay strong. Promise?
For a moment, he looked almost sad, pleading, but as quickly as it had come, the expression disappeared from his face, and he was all smiles once again. Promise. Upon hearing that, Grandpa let out a great burst of laughter and stood up.
All right then. Enough of that. How about I whip up some special homemade dessert? I know I can't accompany you at that new cafe, but we sure can talk and eat while I cook and do some paperwork.
Homemade dessert? I'll race you to the kitchen.
Hey, slow down there. I'm not what I used to be.
Such a cute memory. You willed me the very... You willed me the very home I love to see you in. Why? Why would you think I would be ready to take it, especially after this? A surge of anger bubbled within me, but I quickly swallowed it. There was no use in getting mad, especially when the person in question was no longer there. I'm sorry, it's hard to stay calm when you've left me with so many questions, especially about what happened between you and Dad. What am I doing? Talking to a grave. Girl, you're grieving, it's fine. My vision blurred and I suddenly realized that I was crying. My face heated up as tears rolled down my cheeks. I'll bring you some flowers later. I miss you, Grandpa. I'll try my best to fulfill my promise I gave to you, even if the world might be turned against me. I left the grave, wiping my tears hastily so my parents wouldn't see.
Well, it's time to head back home. I'll cook up your favorite lasagna when we get home, okay?
Thanks, Mom. I keep going to have a sip of my coffee, and then it's literally straight back to me talking. So, yeah, okay. However, my dad didn't speak the entire drive home. I wanted to talk to him, but after his moment at the funeral, I wasn't sure if that was a good idea.
It's about time we took off those dreary black clothes.
Gathering my courage, I decided then that it was time to talk. Dad, could I ask you something?
Go ahead.
Why do you want me to move into the estate so soon?
I thought I made that rather clear. The college near your grandfather's house is well known for its business program. You are planning to major in business, yes?
Honestly, he pisses me off so much. Like, I know he's supposed to be a little, like, annoying, a little aggravating, even. But like, come on.
Right after you graduate from high school, you'll just live there and can easily commute to and from school. It's a perfect fit for you.
But it's so sudden. You just decided so quickly right after the funeral.
Don't be so sensitive. If you're like that in the real world, you'll be crushed.
Okay, and do you know how much of a dickhead you sound like right now, David Anderson? Absolute... Honestly, he pisses me off so much. He actually pisses me off so much. I'm fine. I'm just saying that maybe we could talk a bit more about my future. In reply, my father rubbed his temples and sighed quietly.
After you graduate from college, you'll work at Anderson Family Toys. I have connections since I am part of the board of directors, so you will be guaranteed a spot. That is what we talked about before, yes?
Just assumption upon assumption upon assumption. This dude is annoying. But what if...
Stop mumbling!
But what if I don't want to work there?
Don't be silly. It's the family company. Our company. I'm not just going to hand it over to some incompetent vice chairman.
Dude, take a chill pill. He came closer to me and his face softened.
Look, this is all for the best, okay? You may not know it right now, but you will appreciate it later.
Will I? For some reason, when I heard him say that, something snapped in me. I wasn't exactly sure what it was, but it made me feel so angry. Do you even care that grandfather passed away? People grieve in different ways. People grieve in different ways.
Of course I do.
Well, everything seems fine and dandy to you. Things couldn't be better.
Excuse me? I don't like your tone, young lady.
It's like nothing even happened at all. Like you just ignored the fact that he's no longer here.
Do not raise your voice at me.
Yeah, this is the part where yeah, he's about to slap her. What did he ever do to you to deserve this? My father, his face hardened, crossed his arms, and erupted in an angry laughter.
Ha! You sure place him upon a pedestal, like he's some kind of venerated god or something. It makes me sick.
Is that it? Are you happy seeing grandfather dead? While everyone was grieving, were you holding yourself back from laughing in everyone's faces? Did you feel just a bit happier seeing him lie in the graveyard? Girl. People grieve in different ways. There we go. Yeah, so that's the smack. I definitely remember the smack actually sounding louder than that when I first played it, but I don't know. So, yeah, a lot is happening, man. A lot is happening. This is like the first bit of the game, and there's already that. Moving swiftly along. A flash of rage crossed his face, and he whipped the back of his hand across my cheek.
You don't know anything! Running your mouth like somehow you know everything that went on, when you're just a little girl that doesn't know how to keep her mouth shut!
The little girl that you're trying to kick out, bro.
You did not know my father! You did not know what he was capable of! ...
Is everything all right? What happened?
Mind your business, Mom. Nothing. I'm not hungry. I think I'll just go to my room.
Honey, wait!
I quickly turned and ran up the stairs to my room, slamming the door behind me. My breath came in short pants, and for a while I just leaned against the door to my bedroom, eventually sliding down to sit against it. How did things become like this? My cheeks still throbbed, and I tended My cheeks still throbbed, and I tentatively stood up and looked at the mirror to see how it looked. Hopefully it doesn't bruise. What am I saying? Tears formed in the corners of my eyes, but I blinked them back rapidly. I couldn't cry twice on the same day. I had to be stronger than that. Okay. Girl, you are allowed to cry as many times as you want. Your grandfather died and your dad just hit you. You are allowed to cry as much as you damn well please.
Are you alright? Your father told me nothing happened, but you know your father.
Uh-huh. I'm fine, I just lost my appetite.
The lasagna's done, though. And I don't want you skipping any meals.
Yeah, don't worry about me, Mom. I'll come downstairs later to eat.
You're not telling me the whole story.
No, of course not. I just don't want to eat right now.
Please, dear. Tell me what's going on. I wish you would tell me why you're being like this.
Being depressed? I think it's pretty obvious. Her grandfather did just die. She is upset. She was very close to her grandfather. That in itself should be enough reason to let her cope however she pleases. I wanted to tell her. A part of me was screaming to tell her what Dad had done. At the same time, I knew she couldn't fix anything. Besides, I was moving out regardless. I remained silent, letting the event remain in the past.
Well, I'll leave your food on the table if you want to eat it later.
Thanks. Okay, finally my mom left me alone. It was strange to think that she was only a few inches away from me, only separated by a single wooden door. I really didn't know what to do. I needed to do something, anything, to get my mind off of what just happened. Okay. Anything would be better than thinking any more about the pain still radiating from my cheek. I was going to move into my grandfather's house tomorrow. I should probably pack my stuff so I would be prepared for tomorrow. Yeah, that was a good idea. I should start packing. I opened the closet, rummaging around for a while before I finally found 2 large bags, pulling them out onto the floor of my room. I then began to empty my drawers and cabinets, so that I could bring all my things with me. I didn't have much to bring, other than just clothes and some toiletries. It was kind of bizarre that I didn't have many personal belongings. It wasn't like my luggage was completely devoid of them, but I certainly didn't have many things in my room that I would miss if I just suddenly left the house. Yeah, see, I would not manage that. I need to have all my books, I need to have my stuffed animals, all my blankets. Like, there would be too much stuff. I would have at least 4 or 5 suitcases. And that would be me trying to leave quickly. Like, I need everything. I shook my head to rid myself of those thoughts. Wait, did I miss something? Hold on. I don't think I can go back. Oh wait, no. Is that back? Yeah. It wasn't like my luggage... Yeah, okay. That's fine. I shook my head to rid myself of those thoughts. If it was going to be my new home, it would have to feel like it. One way or another, I was going to make it into a home. Okay, just as I was packing my things, my cell phone began ringing and vibrating in my pocket. I slid my phone out of my pocket. Yo, Kiki, hold on, I need to get the remote wherever the fuck it is. Remote. No, not you, Toto. I'm about to hop onto Twitch on the TV so I can have your stream in the background. I slid my phone out. There we go. I slid my phone out of my pocket and answered it while settling myself onto my bed. Who could possibly be calling? Your besties.
Hey, Anderson, you there? Is everything alright? We were worried about you, so we decided to call. Hello?
Self-voicing enabled. Kayla, I'm really glad you guys called.
What? I don't know what what did I do?
Self-voicing disabled.
Please and thank you, I do not want that. Like, damn, I didn't know that was an option. I don't know what that was. I don't know if stream even picked that up. I don't know if stream picked that up at all. Yeah, I accidentally pressed a button and it started voicing it. So stupid. Okay. I'm really glad you guys called. My voice managed to come out, though it was only a whisper. Okay.
What happened? Are you okay?
Okay, well, I slowly began to tell them about the funeral that afternoon. A small silence followed when I was done recounting what happened. And to my relief, Naomi finally spoke up.
I can't begin to imagine how you must be feeling right now.
No, it's okay. My dad isn't in a good mood, so we can just keep talking on the phone like this.
Of course! We'd stay on the phone until the crack of dawn. Right, Suzu?
Yeah. We're always here if you need us. After all, we wouldn't be the awesome triple threat trio without you, right?
Yeah.
Triple threat trio? That sounds like the name of a gang.
Yeah! I mean, we're all taking on the world together. We've got to sound somewhat scary, or else no one's going to take us seriously.
What's with you and naming things?
You've got to step up your game, Naomi. Falling behind to the cool kids like Anderson and me.
Hey! I'm a cool kid! If anything, I'd say you'd have to step up your game.
You know, the trio, Suzu and Naomi, this trio is very much giving Froggy, Kate, and I. Like, it very much is. Okie dokes. We chatted cheerfully about all sorts of things. Very soon I had forgotten about the events that day and was engaged in a conversation about Naomi's future TV show. Some favorite TV show. Some program called Thurlock. Yeah, Thurlock. Not Sherlock, Thurlock. We all agreed that the actor playing the titular character certainly had a very distinctive look about him, with that long overcoat and scarf wrapped around his neck. We had many disagreements about who we thought was the coolest character. Yeah, he has really high cheekbones, and his eyes are pretty, though I do have to say I prefer Jatson. And as a bonus, his actor is just so sassy. I looked at the clock hanging on the wall and realized how late it was. Whoa, it's already 1 a.m.? Sorry for keeping you guys up so late. I think I'm gonna hit the hay for tonight. See you guys at school tomorrow. I should probably shower and go to bed. I can't believe I stayed up this late just to talk to my friends. That is a normal occurrence. I don't know what you are on about. But it was really nice. Well, to the bathroom I go. I took a relaxing shower. Nothing beats hot water and the feeling of being clean. After drying myself, I promptly dressed in my pajamas and crawled into bed. A nice hot shower after a long day. I'm so glad to finally be in bed. It had been a really long day. I knew that I was wishing for something to change back in class, but I certainly wasn't expecting any of the things that happened today. And I have to go back to school tomorrow. I curled up on my bed and tightly wrapped the blankets around me. I really wasn't in the mood to be returning to school, but my dad probably would make me go just for the sake of it. It's time to go to sleep. I reached out to the lamp on my nightstand to turn off the lights. However, my mind was so lost in the passing of my grandfather and the thought of inheriting something so big that it haunted my mind the entire night until the next morning. I shook my head to try to clear the sleepiness out of me to no avail. I really didn't get any sleep last night. It's already time to wake up. Wait, school. As soon as I realized I had to go to school, I slid out of bed and looked at the vanity mirror. That's a relief. Luckily, there was barely a bruise on my cheek. You had to squint to actually see it. I doubt anyone would actually notice it unless they leaned in real close. Breathing out a sigh, I got dressed, took my backpack, and caught the bus to go to school. It wasn't even hours before everyone heard the news. I was approached at school and given condolences for my loss. However, that wasn't what shocked my friends.
Wait, so you have the whole Anderson house to yourself? Lucky as hell, man!
Damn right, I got a mansion, girl.
Quit being so sensitive, Naomi. Quit being so vulgar, Suzu.
Honestly, you too. See, I'm on Suzu's side. Like, you know, I'm sick of hearing all the condolences all day and whatnot. I need a little...
Of course you would side with her.
Yes, of course I would. I need a little break from people giving me condolences, obviously.
Ha! See? At least she knows how to have fun.
I know how to have fun. You don't need to be wild to have fun.
Guys, I'm going there after school today because my parents want me to get used to living there.
Seriously? It hasn't even been a day since you came back to school.
I know, but my parents want me to try living there as soon as possible.
Still, that's really fast. Are you going to be okay?
I guess so. Of course. But even in the comfort of my best friends, life seemed to keep testing me. Lisette.
Hey! Don't go around shoving people like that.
Whoops. Did I strike a nerve, Capini?
Lisette. She let out a small laugh as she twirled her hair around her finger. Lisette. One of the last people I wanted to see today.
It's not me you should be apologizing to.
Oh, Anderson. Hey, how's it going?
I'm alright.
Haven't you already heard, Lizette?
Of what?
Her grandfather's passing.
Well, I'm sorry about that. I don't really watch a lot of news.
It doesn't really sound like you mean it.
I do mean it. Earnestly. Why wouldn't I?
Typical Capini. Isn't her family involved with the mafia or something? I wouldn't be surprised if she brought out a bat from behind her back right this moment.
Dude, that is not on. Come on. I had nearly forgotten the crowd that followed Lisette, which was mostly comprised of people that no one wanted to see on a typical school day. No one had the slightest idea why exactly they followed Lisette around so persistently, but they labeled themselves as social equals with her.
That is out of line! Suzu comes from an honest family.
Says the one whose family profits from political scandals.
Oof.
Yeah, your dad doesn't make anything unless he's in the court with dirty politicians.
Hey, let's all calm down for a second, alright? I'm sure Anderson needs some time to recuperate. I mean, what just happened? We need to give her some respect.
Just stop. Stop acting like that already. Like you feel sorry for me. I mean, maybe she does actually feel sorry for you. Like, did you think about that before saying something?
What are you talking about?
I'm sure you're happy seeing me like this. You already have everything you've wanted, and now seeing me like this, life couldn't get any better. Bitterness seeped into me, and words started flying out of my mouth without filter. But honestly, I didn't care. I was so consumed by anger that I only saw Lisette in front of me. What exactly am I to you? Just another part of your obstacle course? Is that what I am? She's like lashing out at everyone. For some reason, I remembered this as like a rightfully pissed at Lisette situation, but Lisette seems like she genuinely does feel sorry for her. And yet, girl is just being a bitch for no reason. I mean, not no reason, obviously, she's grieving, but like, that doesn't mean she can take it out on everyone. I'm sick of it, Lisette. I'm sick of all these charades. I'm sick of you. Gasps rose from the crowd around her, and I was brought back to the school hallway. Even my friends beside me looked at me in surprise. One girl looked like she was going to speak up, but Lisette held her hand up to stop her. There was an emotion in her face that I couldn't quite make out, but I could see a form of pity in her eyes. No, don't you dare pity me. I looked away from her. I didn't want to see that emotion in her eyes when she was talking to me. But she didn't have the right to look at me that way.
I'm sorry. I know your grandfather passing away must have really taken a toll on your emotions.
See, she's seeming reasonable to me, especially like the voice acting as well. Like, she seems like she's genuinely sorry. But like, of course, girl's not taking it that way. So, you know. She stepped towards me and put her hand on my shoulder, giving me a tiny smile as if for old time's sake. But for some reason, I didn't feel comforted at all. Not that I was just angry at her, but the expression on her face when she leaned in close to me contorted into something complex. Something was different about her. I couldn't quite place my finger on it, but something about her had definitely changed.
Well, I'll be going for now. Track meet responsibilities and all of that stuff. See you later.
Something about Lisette made me feel uncomfortable. I wasn't just angry, but also uneasy. What was it? I had never seen her like that before. But I decided to pay no further attention to it. She continued running down the hallway with her gaggle of friends behind her. I refocused my attention to Mrs. Phillips, who was walking down the hall towards me.
Is everything all right, girls?
Yeah.
Nothing we couldn't handle, Mrs. P. Just a bunch of snobs.
Calm down, Suzu.
Suzu, hush! It was nothing, Mrs. Phillips.
I see. Well, Miss Anderson, please accept my condolences for your loss.
Thank you, Mrs. Phillips.
Your grandfather was a good man. He really upheld the philanthropy of his company's policies, and the money that went towards charity, too.
I know, he was amazing. I really looked up to him, and I want to be as good as he was.
Well, I know that you'll be as great as your grandfather.
Thanks, Naomi.
Hell yeah, she will. She'll be 10 times better than her grandfather.
Thank you, Suzu. Would I really be better than my grandfather? Everyone seemed to have high expectations for me. I wanted to do my best and make my family proud, but to be better than my grandfather? I wasn't sure about that. From outside the school window, I saw a familiar blue car pull up to the curb. Undoubtedly, it was my father in the driver's seat. Oh, my ride's here. Well, I guess I'll see you both tomorrow?
Want us to come with you?
No, that's okay. I'll be fine. See you. Hey, Dad.
Hey, honey.
Oh, you feel bad? You feel guilty from last night? You should feel guilty. I'm pretty sure she didn't go back downstairs and eat anything, so you should feel real guilty, my guy. As I got into the car, I noticed my father looked troubled, clutching at his steering wheel and staring straight ahead, as if something was really bothering him.
About what happened yesterday. I'm sorry for yelling at you. Does your cheek still hurt?
Yes, it does. No, it's nothing to worry about.
I mean it. I shouldn't have laid a finger on you.
Damn right.
You know that you're my most precious daughter.
I'm your only
You're
daughter.
all that I have.
You should cherish me, and yet you clearly don't. Yet he couldn't bring himself to say what he could never say to me for such a long time. I always wanted to hear those words to affirm how he really felt, but I guess even now he couldn't say it to me. I turned my head away to look out the window. There was no point in waiting for something that was never going to come. And I liked that. And, like that, he began to drive, and the conversation between us ended. I decided to focus my attention on the passing scenery. We were taking the usual route to grandfather's house. It was located within the vicinity of the school district, but it was still pretty far from the school and from where our house was. He had always lived alone. He insisted on doing things by himself, even at his age, living in such a large house. I wondered, did he pass away with no one at his side as well? It sounded so lonely and sad. It was strange that he decided on living all alone in his large estate. If anything, he could have lived with us. Though he and my father probably would have given each other the silent treatment the entire time. Maybe living alone was preferable to that. I actually hadn't visited him for quite a while. Visits to his house were most frequent when I was a child, and I had grown up long since then. The last time I visited, though, I thought he looked just as he usually was, happy and healthy. But things change. In the back of my mind, I knew that he would have to leave one day. It wasn't like humans could live forever. So why did my heart still feel so heavy? The car ride was mostly spent in silence until he spoke up again.
How was school? Maintaining your grades, I hope.
One moment. There we go. No, that's not what I was meaning to do. Hold on. There we go. Just leave that as is. Okay. Yeah, I've been trying my best as of so far.
Trying? That's not really doing the best you can, is it?
Shut your mouth. With my father, only some words I said were filtered through his ears. It was difficult to keep up a conversation without eventually talking about academics or my future, even if it was something loosely based on it. He always found a way to interrogate it whenever
your belongings are in the trunk. There isn't a lot, so I'm sure you can manage bringing them inside the house. After all, you are on the road to being independent now.
Yeah, thanks. So much support and love. I can feel it. Yes, I can manage on my own. The silence resumed between us. I really wasn't sure what to say around him, especially when most of the time we didn't hold the same opinions. One question did linger in my mind, though. If he was going to justify acting so nonchalant at grandfather's funeral, I had the right to at least know why. Try again. Obviously. Say, Dad, about you and Grandpa.
We are not talking about this.
Worth a shot. I feel like we should be, because Grandpa did leave us yesterday, so...
I wouldn't care if he had left even long before that. I do not want to hear it, and that is the end of this conversation.
As always, he managed to shut down any other form of conversation related to him. It was just like what happened last night. I opened my mouth slightly, but I closed it again. It was like talking to a brick wall. It wasn't like I could find out anything by somehow arguing my way through it. I mean, you probably could, maybe. Get him to slip up and say something. Anything. Alright then. I leaned against the car door and stared out the window. I really couldn't think. What would this place be like? I had been to see my grandfather's house often, but it was one thing visiting and it was another thing actually living there. How would I manage living on my own without any training to be a homeowner? I knew naturally the bills would be paid by my parents, who inherited grandfather's stocks to the corporation, but I had never lived independently before. Thinking about it made me feel like some kind of bird being pushed out of the nest, though I was technically an adult. I felt unprepared and a bit daunted at the prospect of actually moving into a new place. Perfectly understandable. Perfectly understandable. Most people my age would be ecstatic moving out. After all, it would symbolize some kind of change in their lives, like being on the road to independence. But I felt like it was nothing of the sort. I really hoped I wouldn't let my parents down. I wouldn't want to let my grandfather down. What would he be saying right now? I gazed up at the passing clouds in the sky. If you're out there, grandfather, how would you be doing? Would there be anything you'd want to tell me at this moment? And, of course, no answer. What was I doing? Searching for an answer in a heaven that would or would not exist. I ducked my head to stare at the blur of trees and cars from the car window. My head was definitely going into the clouds there at that moment. Either way, I found myself being driven off to my new home. This is a great looking manor. I'm actually... Hold up. Hold the phone for like 2 moments. This is... This looks very similar to the picture that was used in last night's stream. The manor from Save the Villainess. Like, it does, doesn't it?
Here we are.
I mean, maybe.
Go on in.
Alright. Tell Mom I love her.
Alright.
I love you, Dad. No. Can't even say anything. No, make sure to come by and visit us often. No, I'm going to miss you lots. Nothing other than a blank stare. I paused a bit before reaching for the car door handle, waiting for any form of a goodbye, but he didn't speak again. Dude is emotionally constipated. That is, yeah. He's emotionally constipated. I sighed and exited the car, hearing my dad pop open the trunk. The bags I packed last night were large enough to carry only the things I needed. I took them out, placed one bag on each shoulder, and closed the trunk. He then drove off, leaving me alone in front of the mansion. I watched the blue car fade into the distance of the road before turning to see my new home. There it is. It's huge. My grandfather gave me this. It's hard to believe. The house was framed by tall gates. I hesitantly pushed them aside to take in the entire estate. The house still looked like it was when I last visited him. At a glance, it seemed kind of intimidating with its size, though if I came closer, it was clear that there was more to it than that. The brick walls were framed by shrubbery and lovely flowers, giving it a homey and welcoming look, but in contrast, the tall doors into the house gave me a feeling of grandeur. Who knew what was waiting for me? But I wouldn't back down at this moment. I took out the key to the front doors and unlocked them. Well, might as well make myself at home. I'll be staying here for quite a while anyways. That's when I saw them. And it was perfect timing. That's when we see them. Let's fucking go. Okay. Lying on the floor was a group of men. They were all unconscious. There was no explanation as to why they were there, why they were here in the first place. I dropped my bags as I let the door close on its own behind me. Huh? Who the heck are these guys? Why are they here? What's going on? Some of them had open wounds. The blood... Fuck off. Here is where I'm struggling. Here is where I'm struggling with speaking now. Now is when I decide to start struggling. Okay. The blood was staining the floor and the scent was intermingling with the air. I couldn't help but feel bad for them instinctively, but still I was shocked and a bit angry at the sudden intrusion. My mind suddenly went from caring and concerned to confused and demanding answers. Who are you people? No response. I'll call the police. Still nothing. None of them seemed to be awake. It seemed surreal to have random strangers in the house I'd just moved into. But I wanted answers, quickly. That was until... Sam! Oh, I do love Sam. Sam is great. Okay, we're fine. Okay. It's fine.
Woman,
get away from me.
You're going to let me kiss you.
Yes, please. Honestly. I'm fine. I'm definitely, I'm okay. I'm okay. I couldn't believe it. Within a mere blink of an eye, one of the men went from lying on the floor to being right in front of my face. What was even more odd was the fact that I felt serene and calm about it. Yeah, girl, I wonder why. No, calm down. Calm down. Everything's fine. Okay. I am fine. Okay, let's pause for like 2 seconds. 2 seconds. We'll pause it. 2 seconds. Okay. Let's continue, shall we? Continue. Was just replying to a few messages. Nothing too interesting. Okay. Slowly, desire burned from my chest, telling me to accept his kiss, even when my mind vehemently refused. I have no clue what that word is. It's fine. Uh-huh. Go ahead.
Good.
I'm fine. I'm fine. Everything's fine. Okay. I'm fine. I'm not fine. Okay, just focus. As he kissed me, I could feel my body go weak. I didn't know why, but that kiss was draining me of my energy, and yet it was so good and made my heart sing. Yeah. It was a strange and tingling feeling that danced over every nerve of my body. I could feel streams of intangible energy run through my veins and into my lips. It felt odd, but at the same time, it felt amazing.
Sam, stop it.
Was that James? James, hi. The person kissing me, Sam was his name, glanced behind
I
him.
said stop. Now.
That has to be James. I'm sure that's James. I'm remembering correctly, I think. I'm not 100% sure. James, is that you?
Fine.
James! Honestly, I need to play this game more often. It's fine. Okay. Oh, wait. Finally, he pulled back, and I was left standing there in a daze. Nope, this way. What? Huh? I couldn't tell what was going on. My mind was completely enwrapped by the kiss that melted into the depths of my forgotten memories.
Please forgive my brother. He's a bit reckless.
I will happily forgive. Forgive and forget. Nothing too serious. Nothing serious at all. Okay.
At least I feel a hell of a lot better than you right now.
Because you used your abilities on her.
Yeah, that wasn't cool. That wasn't cool, my guy. That wasn't cool.
Sam, you're such a reckless brute. Taking advantage of a beautiful young woman like her.
Honestly, okay, when I first played the game, I really did not like Eric. Eric annoyed the hell out of me when I first played the game. Like, genuinely, he annoyed me so much. But, like, then I actually played his route, and I was like, maybe he's not so bad. You know, maybe, just maybe he's not so bad.
Shut that pretty boy mouth of yours before I rip it off your pretty boy face.
And I mean, I've always liked Sam. Sam's great.
Sheesh, you guys. Can we not fight right now?
I guess you are right, Matthew.
I do love Matthew. Matthew's adorable.
I agree.
Damien? Yeah, Damien. There we go, there's Damien. However, as the men got up and started to chat freely, my thoughts began to reassemble, and I remembered my confusion and anger once more. Only now it was multiplied tenfold. What?
Huh? Did you say something beautiful?
Hi. I'm fine. It's fine. And I exploded. What is going on? Why the hell are you in my house? Why are you all bleeding? You kissed me? Who are you? Yeah. Valid questions. All valid questions. Makes perfect sense. And the shocked expressions, I did just technically yell at them. So, valid. I couldn't help exploding, but after being taken advantage of and being left in a mush state, my words escaped without filter. It definitely scared the men around me, even the guy who kissed me. Wait a second, the guy who kissed me.
Ouch! What's your problem?
Knock him out! What's your problem? You can't just go around forcing people to kiss you like that. Are you some kind of pervert?
Pervert? It was only a kiss!
A kiss? Yeah. You can't just go kissing people. I mean, I don't mind. I personally don't mind. You can... Anyway, focus. Okay.
What?
Oh,
Was
wait,
it your
hold
first kiss?
It might mean nothing to you, but it meant a lot to me.
What? Was it your first kiss?
Yes. What? Maybe it was.
Ow! Hey! What was that for?
I know first kisses aren't exactly amazing and full of sparkles like out of a fairy tale, but I at least expected it to be more than just something forced on me.
So it was your first kiss?
Yes, it was.
Stop making such a big deal out of it.
Smack him. Smack him. Are you asking to get punched again?
Well, what do you want me to do? It's not like I can somehow take it back.
Apologize. You should at least apologize. That would suffice. As if to himself, he muttered something under his breath.
Why do I always look like the bad guy? Apologies aren't my forte, but I'll try my best.
This is why I like Sam. He's at least willing to try.
Okay, fine. I'm sorry.
Thank you. Sorry about what?
I'm sorry for kissing you like that. I went too far.
Yes, you did. He sighed and ran his fingers through his hair.
I didn't mean for it to turn out that way. It's just... I act on impulse, okay? It's difficult to control myself and... What am I saying?
Yeah, excuses, bitch. It's okay. I get what you're trying to say. Thank you for your apology.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got
no
a little
problem.
green heart. Oh wait, that's right. Wait. I need to ask. Hold on one moment. One little bippity body moment. A twitch. Da 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 da. Nope, I don't want to watch mine. I want to watch Kate's real quick. Hold on, gotta mute. Fuck yeah, she said Sam. Okay, perfect. We're going with Sam. Exactly what Kate said. Thank you. I do like Sam. I really like Sam. Okay. Act normal. Okay. Anyway, if you try to pull any funny business in the future, just a warning, I know Taekwondo. I think I've bickered enough. Time to get back to the main issue. So what exactly are all of you doing in my house?
Miss, please forgive us in our intrusion. We didn't know this abode belonged to anyone, nor did we have the time to take that into consideration.
Hi, James. Okay, look, I like all the brothers. All of them are great. I like all of them. They're brilliant. But we're going for Sam. because we have asked Kate and she has said Sam. So we are going to go for Sam. What do you mean? You can't just barge into people's homes.
We wouldn't have had to if we weren't as wounded as we are currently. We just escaped from a deadly fight that could have ended our lives.
Hold on. Okay. Everything fine? Everything's fine. Okay.
Luckily for us, your home was near and the windows were unlocked, so we quickly came inside.
The last I remembered, there are laws preventing strangers from stepping on private property. Although, considering the severity of their wounds, it had to be serious. Yeah, I did. I heard Sam. I heard Sam. Don't worry. Very happy with Sam as the option. I guess that explains the wounds, but not why he kissed me. He had absolutely no right to do that.
Well, lovely flustered lady, it's hard to explain, truly. We're not exactly normal.
Hi. Hi, Eric. I'm fine. I'm okay. Definitely nothing to worry about. You know? Definitely nothing to worry about. Okay. Not normal? What are you guys? Demons or something? Yes, they are. They are. Technically speaking. Sort of. They succubi. I was joking, but the boys seemed to take my question differently. Damien.
Well, yeah, actually, something like that.
We're incubi, miss. Demons who consume and use sexual energy of humans to survive.
Yes. Incubi? Demons that haunt humans and make them sex-crazed monsters. The mythical beings that could look like anyone just to get into your pants. The imaginary monsters you only saw in movies or on TV.
Hello? Did you hear him?
We're telling the truth.
Do you think she's still processing it?
Yes, I'm still processing.
Yes. And she'll understand right about...
Right. That was funny while it lasted, but it's time to cut the joke short. Incubuses don't exist. It's incubi. Incubi don't exist. There was no way they actually exist. That would be practically impossible.
Ahem. Incubi is the correct plural form.
Yes.
And yes,
Thank you, James.
we do
Thank
exist.
You. Thank you. Prove it. Don't... Don't challenge people. That is never a good idea. As soon as the words left my mouth, I instantly regretted them.
Very well. Eric, go ahead.
Eric, hi.
Very well.
Hello.
My sweet, you're so tempting with such non-belief. Let me ease your mind with a tender kiss. I promise you'll enjoy every minute of it. And maybe you'll even want more.
No, we're going for Sam, but I do appreciate this. Oh my god. Wait. Once again, I was lost in a pool of calm and serenity. Staring into Eric's eyes, I felt waves of heat course through my chest and onto my face, painting my cheeks red in their wake. I couldn't help but nod and agree to his offer. Yeah, okay. Okay. With another kiss, my heart began to burn once again in my chest, and my mind was sent spinning in heated, passion-filled pleasure. Once more, I could feel my body draining of energy as he kissed me.
Alright, that's enough.
Okay, that's enough, I suppose.
Aw, very well. I feel so much better.
Okay. I'm perfectly okay. I'm perfectly normal. I am okay and normal. That is what I will keep saying to myself. As he pulled away, I was left in a mental mush pool. I felt weak in the knees, despite my will demanding me to stand straight in front of the boys before me. The world around me began to spin as I tried to speak. I think I'm going to...
Ah, where are our manners? I'm James, and these are my brothers. Sam, Eric, Matthew, and Damien.
Yes.
Miss, are you okay?
No, I'm about to pass out.
Shit. She fainted.
Yes, I did. I couldn't believe it. Incubi. Real? It all spun around in my head until I saw only black. Floating in the darkness, my mind kept replaying the scene over and over again, reminding my body of the touch of lips against mine. However, I began to feel smooth silk around me, and my eyelids unwillingly opened. Where? I awoke to find myself in an unfamiliar place. Where was Mom? Dad? I was pretty sure this wasn't my room. Oh, wait. I lived at Grandfather's house now. Of course it would be unfamiliar. I rubbed my eyes and surveyed my surroundings. I was still in the clothes that I arrived at the house in, but I was laying in a silk-covered bed. I remembered coming in the afternoon, so how was it nighttime already? Suppressing a yawn. Try that one again. Suppressing a yawn, I stretched my arms. Maybe I should order some food for delivery. I was about to sit up when I suddenly realized I wasn't alone. Damien!
You're awake.
Damien, hi! Hi! Honestly, I don't think I even went for Damien on my first playthrough of the game. Like, the very, very first playthrough I did. I don't think I went for Damien for that. I think it was like the second or third route that I did, because I remember I did Sam's, then Matthew's, and then... Well, it was either Sam, then Damien, then Matthew, or Sam, Matthew, and then Damien. But anyway. Okay. Anyway, focus. Huh? How long has he been standing there? And who the heck was he? A guy in my bedroom? There's no way. Sorry, I think I was saying my thoughts aloud. Why was I apologizing to a stranger who only said 2 words since I woke up? Wait, he looked eerily familiar. Then it all came back to me. Incubi. That should be incubi. He was an incubus. Incubi. He's I don't know anymore. It's fine. He and his brothers came here for refuge, and 2 of them kissed me, and then I fainted. And that was how things came to this. Oh! He was leaning against the far wall, looking at me. My heart began to race as I thought of the endless list of possibilities the situation brought me. I hated the thought of being under an incubus' power, especially in a bedroom. So we're gonna be calm about this. I took a deep breath. I was sure that if any of them wanted to take advantage of me, they would have already. Exactly. See? You're fine. It's okay. Take a deep breath. And you're fine. Yeah. I'm awake now.
That's good.
I saw a small form of a smile on his face, which made me blush a bit. Of course it did. Why though? One thing still concerned me, though.
I'm not going to use my powers on you.
Yeah. How?
I can read minds. It's an ability I was born with. Each of us has a different ability, outside of our usual mind-altering powers.
Yeah. Yeah, they do. Oh, hold on, I was supposed to read that. Great. Even more surprises. My worry about the situation I was in grew. I see. How long have I been asleep?
For a few hours. It's already gotten quite dark outside.
Yes, it has. Well, where are the others?
My brothers are downstairs, cleaning up the blood from the lobby floor. And making you dinner as an apology.
At least I get food. Oh, okay. That's unexpectedly sweet.
Oh, it's the least we can do after invading your home, and
Damn
two
right.
of us using our powers on you.
Food is the way to my heart. You've got a point. Right, I had forgotten about that. It still irked me that they had practically taken advantage of me at that point. Even if they were demons, it was pretty rude to demonstrate their powers by kissing me. I was not some toy they could use. All of this seemed unreal. It was like something out of those romance novels Naomi read. Breaking the fourth wall there. I wish I could have just went back to sleep and forgotten all about this. Maybe I should have called the police on them. Then I never would have landed in this situation.
Do you feel well enough to get out of bed?
Yeah, I think so.
Trust me, I won't let you go.
Hello? Oh, I'm fine. I'm normal. I'm completely normal. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not so sure about this.
I promise.
Okay, I trust you.
Good.
I was speechless. He was carrying me as if I weighed nothing. He was so strong.
Thank you.
Yes, he could read minds. Oh, yeah, I forgot.
It's all right. I'm used to it.
I love Damien. He's so adorable. Okay. I decided to close my mouth for the time being. I didn't want to weird him out or make things more awkward than they already were. Well, he didn't seem to mind carrying me or listening to me talk, so at least things weren't too strange. Damien seemed very quiet and calm about everything, especially with the situation we were in. However, there was a sort of longing in his eyes when he looked at me that wasn't lustful. It was more in admiration. Yes, because Damien really wants to be human. Poor boy, he really wants to be human. Once we reached the lobby, I decided that I felt well enough to walk on my own. As strong as he was, it was like he was carrying nothing. I didn't want to make him carry me everywhere. Yeah, that would be mortifying. Thanks for carrying me, but I think I can walk by myself now. Not saying that I didn't like it. I mean, I liked it. Not in a weird way, of course. It's not like I get carried around all the time. What I'm trying to say is that it was really nice of you to do that. Great recovery, girl. Real smooth. I started to fumble over my words again. Real smooth.
It's no problem. I'll be heading to the dining room then.
Okie dokes. Alright, see you. Wait, aren't we supposed to be heading to the dining room too? I mean, I know how this goes. Each of the boys get a chance to have some skin-to-skin contact so they can, you know, get some energy. But, you know, like, shouldn't we be headed to the dining room with him? I don't know. He gently lowered me to the ground before he walked off quietly, disappearing into the shadows of the dark lobby.
Oh,
Matthew!
hi!
Matthew, hi! Hi! Suddenly a boy who looked around my age, or possibly younger, bounced over to me. He looked vaguely familiar. Oh, wait. You're Matthew, right? Yes, he's Matthew.
That's me. Are you feeling any better now? We were all
Matthew's
worried when you suddenly
adorable.
passed out.
I'm fine.
Really? Your face is kind of red. Do you feel sick?
I'm fine. No, I'm fine. I'm sure of it. I must have been blushing when Damien was carrying me downstairs. How embarrassing.
Well, if you say so. I hope Sam and Eric didn't make you upset.
It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. It's okay. After all, I did hit Sam after what he did. As for Eric, I just wanted you guys to prove to me what you were saying. I suppose incubi are real then. I wondered how exactly I got myself into this mess. First my grandfather, then a fight with my father, blowing up at Lisette, and now this. I certainly had a knack for getting myself into sticky situations.
Oh, I have an idea.
He's so sweet. Oh, he's so sweet. I love him. He shoved his hands into his pockets with a cheery grin on his face.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
Is he trying to do a magic trick?
Ta-da!
No! It's Simon! Simon or Simon? Okay, I don't know what the fuck that noise was in the background. I'm gonna ignore that. I'm hearing creepy things again. If anyone's seen Kate's, one of her first TikToks or something, I often hear random voices. It's fine. Anyway, Simon Tabby. Simon Tabby. We love Simon Tabby. What is that exactly? He smiled as if to wave it off, but when he opened his eyes and saw what he was holding, his face froze in shock.
Wait a second. What did I just make? This is...
What he produced from his pocket was a creepy-looking doll.
Ah, what is that?
I'm not sure. It's Simon Tabby, of course. His face paled considerably, and he dropped it on the floor, scooting away frantically.
Get it away from me! It might be possessed by a demon or something!
Bro, you are a demon. But isn't he a demon?
That's not what I wanted to make! I just wanted to surprise you with a stuffed animal or just something to cheer you up. That looks like it came straight out of a horror movie.
He's adorable, though. He's a little creepy doll with a knife. He slumped his shoulders and looked down at his feet. Oh, it's okay. You don't have to look so dejected. I mean, it's certainly unique. I'll keep it.
But it looks so creepy.
It's the thought that counts, right? You wanted to cheer me up after all. Exactly. It is. It's always the thought that counts. I picked up the doll and took a closer look. Sure, it seemed pretty weird at first, but it could be cuter from a certain angle. I gave him a small smile. Thanks.
You're welcome. It's good to
Sorry,
see you smiling,
Kate,
even though the thing I made still kind of creeps me out.
Point.
Anyway, you should come with me to the dining room. We're almost finished with the food, and, well, I don't mean to brag, but we're pretty decent chefs.
I can imagine. Sounds great. Lead the way. Something smells good. My stomach rumbled in agreement. I was starving.
Oh, the girl's awake.
No need to be rude, Sam. Excuse you, I have a name, you know.
Should we really care?
Damn, yeah, you should.
Sam, I will roast that tongue for dinner if it doesn't stop flapping in that idiotic mouth of yours.
Hi, James. I'm fine.
Whatever.
I'm fine.
I apologize for his attitude.
That's fine. I don't mind. Oh, no, it's fine.
Good. I hope you'll enjoy the meal we prepared for you.
Of course. Meal? For a second, my mind didn't understand what James meant. Maybe it was the shock from the doll getting into my head and distracting me. That's right. Damien and Matthew mentioned that they were making dinner as an apology. Oh, wait, you didn't have to.
We insist. Besides, It's quite impossible to undo our cooking, even if you command us to.
Alright, well, thank you. Matthew put down the last of the plates on the table and bowed a bit exaggeratedly. I don't know if that is the correct word there, but sure. To me, gesturing to the table with a sweeping motion.
There we go. Dinner's all served.
Yeah. The table was filled with food from an eclectic selection of cuisines. One portion of the table was filled with elegantly plated Asian food, and another portion some yummy-looking desserts. And there were yet more and more plates than I could have possibly imagined. Whoa, that's a lot of food. It looks amazing.
We hope you enjoy it, my sweet.
Hi, Eric. What? Sweet me?
That's enough, Eric.
Yep, flirt.
You're no fun, James.
I don't need to be fun, Eric. Miss, please follow me.
I'm fine. Yep, I'm fine. I didn't know what came over me, whether it was his manners or his powers, but I couldn't help but take his offered arm. James seemed very kind and intelligent. Aside from that, there was something that set him apart from his brothers. Not to mention, he didn't really seem to hold much appreciation for them.
Miss, I have to ask, why do you live alone?
Mind your damn business, James. Oh, well, it's kind of a long story.
I'm all ears if you wish to tell.
I probably shouldn't, but sure. To put it briefly, I just moved in today.
That explains the luggage you brought in when you came through the front doors. By the way, we put your belongings in the room you were sleeping in. That seems to be the master bedroom, I believe.
Thanks, this house is really big. I don't think I even explored the entirety of the estate when I was a child.
You lived here before?
No, truth be told, this is my grandfather's house. I used to visit him all the time when I was younger.
May I ask why you now live in your grandfather's house?
He actually passed away yesterday. It was bequeathed to me in his will, and I was sent to live here whether I liked it or not.
My condolences. It seems like you don't like the idea of living here.
It's not that I don't like this house, or don't have fond memories of being here. It's just the implications that come with staying at this estate. It's sort of complicated to explain.
How do you feel about it?
I certainly wasn't expecting that question, but it was a nice surprise. It was definitely it was different from what I had heard the entire day at school. I appreciate the fact that he was willing to listen. I feel angry, sad, scared, and confused. It's hard picking out the different emotions that I'm feeling right now. I wish I was stronger.
You don't have to be strong.
James is just so perfect. He's just so perfect. What do you mean?
I understand that you're going through a difficult time, so it's okay to feel those emotions. You don't have to be strong at all.
Thank you.
Are you alright? There seems to be a small bruise on your cheek.
Finally, someone notices. Finally. I had completely forgotten about my cheek, but even if I remembered, I thought no one would have noticed something as small as that. Oh, I'm fine. He stopped and leaned in close, a bit too close for comfort, inspecting my face. He was really quite tall, having to bend over quite a bit just to look at my face. It was hard to look at him, especially when he was so close. After a few seconds, he straightened up and began walking again. How long
Well,
was
if
this
you're
fucking
having any
dining room,
problems,
man?
I'm always here to listen.
This whole ass conversation taking place, and bro's still leading me to my seat. Like, how does that make any sense? Oh, hi, Noe. Hello. Hi. There is a cat. A cat has appeared. Hi. guys. Hello. Hello. Hey. Hi. Okay. That's really kind of you to offer.
My pleasure. Here's your seat.
Let me
And then
get your
this is
chair for
Eric's
you,
choice.
lovely lady.
Oh, Eric was very charming. And his smile pulled at my heart. The way he kept flirting with me definitely designated him as the playboy of the brothers. Yet I noticed that there was a little distance in his eyes.
By the way, I apologize for my behavior earlier. Stealing your second kiss like that.
Huh? Oh, yeah. When I didn't believe that they were incubi. It's fine, I guess. I mean, you didn't just get up and grab a kiss for no reason.
I'm not as forward, unlike Sam.
Suddenly, Eric leaned in and whispered in my ear.
I won't lie, though. I enjoyed kissing you and feeling you melt in my arms.
I'm fine. Just keep going. I was torn between smacking him and trying to play it cool. Be cool, duh. Duh. We be cool. We're cool. We're fine. We're calm. Serene.
Yes,
Oh, wait.
I am known for that.
You sure are quite the charmer.
Yes, I am known for that.
As much as I appreciate the constant compliments, you don't have to keep talking to me like that.
Like what?
He batted his eyelids, as if he had no idea what I was talking about, and I couldn't help but laugh. Well, like you're trying to get into my pants half the time.
I can assure you, I'm just a lover of beautiful women.
That, fair enough. I do also appreciate a beautiful woman. Something tells me that there's more to it than that. For a moment, he looked away, losing a bit of his smile. Before I could question it, though, he turned back to me with a new teasing smile.
Did you want there to be more?
Nice try, my guy, nice try. I didn't want to hit him, but I didn't know how to react, so I couldn't look at him. He merely chuckled again in my ear.
Sorry. You just look so cute when you're blushing.
I felt my face heat up simply from his words. Then Eric took my hand and kissed it gently.
I hope you'll enjoy dinner, however, my dear.
I drew my attention back to the dishes. I was both intrigued and slightly scared of the amount of food they made. Seeing my expression, Eric leaned forward and proudly smiled, gesturing to all of the dishes with a dramatic sweep of his arm.
I made almost all of the dishes myself.
Did you? Humorously enough, Matthew looked at him with a shocked expression, as if he was betrayed. His face changed instantly to that of a frown.
And I'm the Queen of the Nile.
Oh, I love Matthew. He's adorable.
What's that supposed to mean?
Me, you, and James did the work together, dummy.
It's you, James, and I, Matthew.
I love their dynamics.
Little boys will always make mistakes.
Matthew looked at James in disbelief, probably for siding with Eric, and annoyedly swiveled back towards Eric.
I'm not a little boy. I'm barely a year younger than you.
Well, you certainly don't act like it.
Oh, poor Matthew. Laughter. I really couldn't help but laugh. Matthew seemed very much like a kid. He was adorable. However, I couldn't help but feel like in a way he was much more mature than the others, especially Eric.
Huh? Is something funny?
No, it's nothing at all. Thank you for the meal, all of you.
Oh. You're welcome, miss.
Such a well-mannered young lady. Beautiful inside and out.
Eric, knock it off!
In agreement with Matthew, Sam cocked his head and glared at Eric.
Seriously, you're getting really annoying with that suck-up act.
It was obvious that Sam was the bad boy of the group. He had this big tough guy act, and physically, he was the strongest of the 5. But was there more to him than that?
I'm just trying to be a gentleman. The young girl has already gone through so much. She deserves a good treatment.
Damn right I do. Take me to spa. Let's go. Mani-pedi. The full 9 yards.
There's a difference between being a gentleman and being an obnoxious flirt.
That is correct.
Schooled even by James. You're gonna need some cold water for that burn.
By the way, I don't believe we caught your name even though you know each of us.
I'm Kayla.
It's a pleasure to finally know your name.
Yeah, that's a nice name.
They were so comfortable around me despite the awkward situation we landed in. It was as if it was totally natural for them to be around humans. I guess that was just how incubi worked. But I was still curious about one thing. Excuse me. All at once they turned to me. I didn't know why, but having all of them look at me made me feel kind of important, like a queen or something. Damn right! I am a queen, let's go!
What is it, miss?
I mean, thank you for the food, but I still need to know why you all came here. I feel like I don't quite understand. Understand, yeah. Like being told that a bunch of incubi randomly appearing in your house was perfectly understandable.
Oh, how do we explain?
We were attacked. We came here to heal. What's so difficult to understand?
Look, okay, Sam, take a chill pill, my guy.
Now you're just being rude, Sam.
Exactly.
I'm just saying, how is that difficult to understand?
Yeah, but why this house of all houses? No, I mean, what specifically happened?
Well, you see, we've been traveling around for quite some time now. Just recently we came into town, but we were jumped by this band of misfits. So, in order to escape and heal, we came here for shelter. Again, we apologize for the mess we made.
Yeah. It's fine, I guess. So, you're all better now, right?
Yup, all thanks to you.
Me?
You see, beautiful, we feed on sexual energy. But we don't just get it from kissing lovely ladies such as yourself. We can simply touch someone's hand to obtain sexual energy. Everyone carries sexual energy, you know.
I was shocked. It wasn't just kissing that gave them power. It was anything physical. No wonder I was out for a while. These incubi intrigued me, but I could almost hear a warning siren going off in my head.
Is there anything else you wish to know?
Well, what do you all plan to do now?
Yeah, what are we gonna do now, James?
That is a very good question. We just got here and surely we'll be hunted again if we leave.
We can take him easily.
No, you can't.
Not without more training, Sam. The result of that was clearly evident in our last encounter with them.
At that moment, I didn't know what came over me, but I felt sorry for them. They couldn't survive out there. If they didn't know breaking and entering was against the law, they probably didn't know what else was illegal. They would cause chaos all over town. On the flip side, they could be taken in for questioning and be poked and prodded like frogs for lab research. That was even worse. But most of all, they reminded me of back then. I was standing alone. The entire classroom was filled with laughter and chatter, but I stood in the midst of it, quiet and alone. It was strange seeing the whole world pass in front of me with such vibrancy, all while I stood there. On the plus side, I wasn't engaged in any drama that might have arisen, like scribbling on someone's paper for revenge or kicking someone too hard. It was kind of nice that standing back and watching things pass by and life go on. I had long convinced myself that I preferred being alone. I often encouraged myself, saying, yeah, I want to be alone. There's no one I like better than me. so I ought to spend more time with myself. But there was a certain bitterness that made me feel sad. There was a difference between being alone and feeling lonely. I just didn't realize it at that time. And even after that moment, my father, my mother, there was no one to turn to. I was so lonely. That's when I decided on it right then. I was going to see my grandfather. I didn't care if my father wouldn't take me. I was going to walk my way over there and see what he had to say about it. I had never seen him before that. I'd never seen him before that. There's a few spelling errors. To be fair, this is an old game and whatnot, but there's a few errors. I had never met him before that. What better time to see him then? If no one else was going to help me with what I was feeling, I might as well have turned to him. So after school, I decided to walk there. I had no idea how to get there, and I was armed with only a scrap of paper with the address scribbled on it. As a 7-year-old, I obviously had great ideas. Soon, I knew I was lost. Just stood there on the sidewalk, back pressed up against the wall and eyes watching the strangers passing by. And, like always, people continued to pass by and life continued to go on. I was more depressed than ever. I had ended up in the situation I was originally in. Nothing had changed. I thought that I was silly for even thinking that I could change things with my own hands. That was until a voice brought me back to reality.
Hun, is that you?
I looked up and saw an unfamiliar face, but it was obvious that whoever was talking to me knew who I was. And from that moment, things began to change. Life began moving its rusty joints, and I realized that things were moving along. Suddenly, I had become part of the crowd that moved like a blow past me. I was no longer someone who stood still and watched life pass by. Life had changed. I had changed. Because the person who found me that day was my grandfather. I had the opportunity to help them. The question was, would I? I wanted to, but I wasn't sure if that was the best idea. After all, 5 demons in my house wasn't exactly the living arrangement that I had imagined moving into. There was the matter of making sure no one found out about their powers. Thinking about them as lab rats made my stomach queasy. And even if they passed for humans, how would I explain having guys living in my house? Imagine if my friends came over. They would practically think I was a part of a harem or something. You kind of are. Like, you kind of are, girl. Oh God. Imagine if my parents came over. I think my mom would faint. Who knows what my dad would do? I think he would have them arrested on the spot. Ugh. This was hard. Maybe I should have written out a pros and cons list before actually having to make the decision.
Don't worry too much about it. You have plenty of time to decide. Besides, you should do what makes you happy as well.
Yeah, sound advice. It was strange that I happened to remember what my grandfather said to me when I was little, but it did kind of make sense. They weren't in the same exact situation that I was in before, but I did want to help them out. I think it would ease my conscience, and also make me a bit happy to give them help, as weird as that sounded. Clenching my hands into fists, I strengthened my resolve to speak up. Well, you could...
What was that, lovely lady?
Let me speak. Shut your mouth and let me speak. That is,
Spit it out already.
Shut your mouth and let me speak then. You could stay here with me, if you'd like. As soon as I finished, the room became still. I'm not sure what went through their heads. The silence in the air cut like a knife until I spoke up once more. It looks like you all need a place to stay, and, well, I just moved into this giant house, so it made sense to ask. It was still quiet in the room. I decided to keep talking, like an idiot. If you would like to stay here, though, there are 2 things that I need all of you to follow.
Yes?
First of all, you can't use your powers or deliberately do something that might harm me or any guests that come over. Well, save for enemies, but you get the gist of it.
That sounds reasonable.
Second, you have to help me with any errands around the house. This place is kind of big, so yeah.
That is a generous offer, miss.
Yes,
Are you sure
it
that
is.
would be okay? We don't wish to burden you any more than we already have.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean it. It's alright, really. I mean, I just started living here myself, so I would appreciate some help around the house.
A wonderful idea. We'll live here and train while helping you with the house. Servants for the lovely princess.
Yes, I am a princess. Princess Kayla, let's go.
What? Are you serious?
Chill out, Sam. Chill out.
Shh, be quiet, Sam. I haven't slept in a bed for days.
Oh, Matthew. They all seem to like the idea, except for Sam. And hey, I didn't really hate the idea either, even if they were incubi. It would be interesting having 5 guys helping me to take care of the house, given they would follow the rules that I had laid down.
Fine! But we're not staying here forever. Only until we can beat up that group of punks.
Mm-hmm. Whatever you say, Sam. Whatever you say.
I think that is a reasonable time limit for our stay.
Yes, this is awesome.
Also beautiful. If you need a bedfellow.
No. I can't, because I said I would go for Sam. I said I would go for Sam. I am going to go for Sam.
Eric, knock it off.
Yes, thank you, James. I was happy that they agreed. Maybe it was because I wasn't going to be lonely for a while. Or because they all needed help. I would never be sure.
So what are we waiting for? Let's celebrate and dig in.
Finally, I'm starving.
Instantly, Matthew and Sam began to stuff themselves with the food on the table. I noticed James' eye twitching in irritation, so I stifled my incoming laugh.
Really, you two? You're both acting like pigs!
Oh, let them have a little freedom, James. It's not like we've eaten recently either. I'm sure they've been starving.
Still, that's no excuse for stuffing their faces like backyard swine.
I almost couldn't hold it in. Okay, now, so, but I did, I'm pretty sure, goes with James's route. So I didn't, I think, goes with Matthew and... I don't know which one Sam is, because I can't remember if he takes offense to be laughed at, or oh shit, I can't remember which thing it is. Hold on, fuck that. We're searching this up real quick. Hold on. I need to remember. Hold on. The achievements. Obviously I don't have any achievements, but I need. Ooh, hello. No, focus, goddammit, focus. I need to get answers. Would it be this one? Yeah, let's click on this one. We'll figure it out. Give me a moment. This one, come on. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, okay. Okay, so I was kind of right. I couldn't remember if Sam gets upset that you laugh at him, or he finds it funny that you're laughing at him. It was something like that. I can't remember, but so I didn't. Yes, so yeah, so Suzu, Matthew, Eric, and Sam is the so I didn't. The but I did is James, Naomi, and I think someone else. I can't remember. And then is something completely different. Anyway, so a lot of laughter. I couldn't hold in my laughter anymore. As I laughed, Matthew and Sam looked my way, faces stuffed.
Is something funny? What are you laughing at?
I stopped to catch my breath. I leaned over the table and took a few breaths before replying. You both are so funny. Both of their faces turned a slight pink before they looked away and swallowed the food in their mouths.
Shut up! We're not funny. We're hungry.
Uh-huh.
Well, we're glad that we made you laugh.
Shut up, Matthew!
Come on, Sam, don't be mean to Matthew.
I'm just saying.
See, James, it's entertainment for her.
James is not happy with that. Okay, they were funny to me. At least they enjoyed the food. As I watched, I took some food for myself and placed them on my plate before eating as well. Eventually, we all ate dinner together. It was strange, eating with just guys, but they were enjoyable to be around. They made me feel like a part of their family as we ate together. However, our peace was soon disturbed. Okay. Hello?
Hey, honey, how are you? I'm sorry I didn't get to see you off.
Yeah. Hi, Mom. Everything's fine. I'm actually eating dinner right now.
Oh, good. So there was food there. Well, your father wanted me to call and talk to you about having a house party tomorrow night to celebrate the new house and all.
House party? Tomorrow night?
Your father
so
insists.
Soon?
You know how he is with events.
Yeah, and you know what? This is my house. I should be deciding when the house party is. I knew exactly what she meant. He didn't like long, relaxing periods between important events. It was slightly messed up. I was expected to act on the drop of a dime. From moving immediately the day after a funeral to my grandfather's house to now organizing a party. I know. Well, since I don't exactly have you two here to help me arrange it, I'm going to need some time to prepare things.
Oh, that's fine. I mean, Suzu and Naomi can help. I have work, and you know how your father is.
I know. I have to do it myself. He won't help.
I'm sure it'll be amazing, honey. I have faith in you.
Thanks, Mom.
All right, I gotta go. I love you, sweetie.
Love you too, Mom. Great. Now, how am I going to do this?
Is something wrong?
She has to organize a house party for her parents.
Stay out of my head, Damien. How did you... Oh, right. Mind reading. But, yeah, I have to do it soon or my parents will be really disappointed. I'll have to stay up and organize everything tonight.
Hey, why don't we help you? That's what we're here for, right?
I don't see why not.
That's so sweet.
I can name a few reasons why we shouldn't.
Sam?
Back off.
We'll take care of everything, miss.
He's like an angry cat. He's like an angry cat. Not an angry dog. No, definitely not an angry dog. He's like an angry cat. That's just like, leave me alone. That was surprising. I didn't think the boys would offer to help right off the bat. I couldn't help but smile. I was actually rather thankful that I let them stay. Now I didn't have to do everything alone. As I kept thinking about it, I couldn't help but yawn.
Feeling a little tired over there, princess?
I am. Yeah, it's been a long day. At least tomorrow's the weekend, so I can sleep in. Then it hit me. Wait, where are you all going to sleep?
We found some guest rooms on the opposite end of the house from the master bedroom. I'm sure those will do just fine.
Oh, got it. Alright then. I'm heading to my room to study and sleep. I guess I'll see you all tomorrow?
Have a good night.
I will, you too. With that, I left the dining room and went to my room.
Eric, no.
What? I wasn't going to do anything.
You were definitely thinking of doing something.
Yes, he was.
Honestly. As soon as I got into my room, a wave of exhaustion hit me. Why am I so tired all of a sudden? I just woke up from that nap. I dragged myself to bed and hauled up one of my bags. I opened it and grabbed my economics book, knowing that no matter how tired I was, I had to study at least a page or two before sleeping at night. At last. The words on the page scrambled in my mind as I read through them, but after 2 or 3 tries I managed to understand what the page was about. Equations. Finally, I decided to change into my pajamas and head to bed. Today had been a long day and I needed to rest. Hopefully tomorrow will be better. 3 days of surprises in a row would kill me. With that thought in mind, I drifted to sleep, embracing the darkness of slumber.
You fucking pretty boys think you're all that, huh? Well, save that to the end of my pistol!
Malik. We don't like Malik. Malik always... yeah. Huh? What's going on? I couldn't move my body. I felt like I was tied up, and I couldn't see anything beyond the darkness that surrounded me. Yet, I could hear the sounds of a heated argument coming at me from all directions.
One move and she gets it!
Let her go!
Matthew?
Come on, chicken shit. Fight us like a real man.
Like you scare me, Sam! Come on! Take one step, I dare ya.
Why can't I
Stay away from her, Malix!
And what are you
Malix.
gonna do, nerd boy?
Oh, leave James alone. Suddenly I felt myself pull to one side, arms wrapped around my body protectively.
I've got you. Don't worry.
Eric? As I was held in a tight embrace, I felt the world around me once again settle into a low, peaceful hum. The hostility of the dream before had faded into the black as the arms around me rocked me comfortingly. Fucking hell. I cannot speak. Slowly, though, my eyes fluttered open, and I looked up at the person holding me. Damien? I stared into the eyes of Damien. His face was painted with worry and concern, and I knew he must have seen my dream. Why did I dream of Eric holding me, though?
You can't control your dreams.
Oh, well, I guess you're right.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine, thank you. What's the time?
It's 9 a.m. James
9
and I
a.m..
were making breakfast when I, well...
You can't control your mind reading?
No, not yet at least. I hope to learn eventually, though.
Yeah.
Is everything alright?
No. Yeah, I'm alright.
That's good. I'm assuming you had a nightmare.
Yeah, you could say so. Something like that. I'm sorry for disturbing you
You
both.
didn't disturb us, miss. Besides, we'd rather make sure you're okay before anything.
Oh, thank you.
Now, why don't you come downstairs with us and have some breakfast?
Oh, wait, hold on.
Now, why don't you come downstairs with us and have some breakfast? I'm sure some nice food will take your mind off of what you dreamt of.
It was embarrassing to be the damsel in distress, but I felt rather happy that James and Damien were concerned for me. despite only knowing me for a short time. I wasn't sure if it was just courtesy, or if they were genuinely concerned. I couldn't exactly read their minds. All right. The two boys led me back to the dining room, where the smell of bacon and eggs danced in the air. The smell wafted from the kitchen and made its way into the room, making my stomach growl in need. In hunger. Let's do hunger for that. Breakfast smells good.
We should be done with breakfast soon. If you want to sit down at the table, you can.
I nodded before sitting down. As I sat down, however, my mind drifted back to the dream I had. That feeling of hostility around me made my body shudder instinctively, even though I knew it wasn't real. However, as my eyes closed, I felt a hand place itself on top of my head, breaking me out of my thoughts. Huh?
Morning. You alright?
Hi. I'm fine. I'm great. Yes, I'm fine. Sam, the owner of the hand on my head, raised an eyebrow at me before rustling my hair and moving away to sit down at the table. He then barked towards the kitchen, where James was working.
Hey! Is the food done yet? I'm starving!
God damn it, Sam. You were so sweet and then you just yelling.
There's no need to yell, Sam!
You're yelling too, James.
You're yelling too!
Don't argue with me!
From behind me, Eric appeared and sat beside me, rubbing his temples in obvious annoyance. Yeah, he's not a morning person.
Can we not yell this early in the morning? It's not like we're in the castle.
Castle? For some reason, when I heard the word castle, I couldn't help but yell in surprise. These guys had a castle? Sam looked at me and smirked at my reaction. Of course he's smug about it.
Yeah, we have a castle back home. Our dining room's 10 times bigger than this room.
And wouldn't it be logical to not yell?
Okay. Now I'm wondering. So, I think it is like mentioned that throughout their travels and whatnot, I'm pretty sure it's mentioned throughout their travels, that they have stayed in like all sorts of places. But now I'm wondering if the main character had been like, you know, not rich, how exactly that would have worked. Because like that like if you're not rich, your house is usually not big. And like your dining table is usually like, I don't know, 4 chairs, 5 chairs, 6 chairs at most, whereas this table is, I don't know, like 8 chairs, 8 or 9 chairs or something like that. But like it would have been significantly smaller than this.
Whatever.
Soon, James and Damien appeared, carrying plates full of bacon, eggs, toast, and waffles. They placed the plates down by each seat before setting themselves.
My favorite.
Finally.
Thank you for the breakfast. It looks amazing.
It's our pleasure.
All of a sudden, my phone began to ring, ushering me to pull it from my pocket and answer. Hello?
Hey, good morning!
Oh, yes, that's right.
Guess who's at your door right now?
Right on cue, there was a knock from the lobby door. My heart stopped. Suzu and Naomi were here.
I'll get it!
No, Matthew. My heart quickly began to pound in my chest. Matthew was in the lobby, and he'd get to the door first. I instantly jumped out of my chair and rushed out of the dining room. As I passed through the archway between the dining room and lobby, I saw Matthew reach his hand for the brass door handle, causing the world to go in slow motion. Matthew, don't! But before my words could reach his ears, Matthew had opened the door and revealed the surprised faces of Naomi and Suzu. The world around me stopped as Suzu and Naomi kept their eyes on Matthew, who merely stared back in fear and embarrassment. I could feel the air go from warm to freezing in a matter of seconds.
Hi?
I could not believe this was happening. How was I going to explain this? This week was already bad enough. To make matters worse, I was frozen in place. Please, for God's sake, someone do something other than stand there.
Who are you?
Suzu, let me explain.
What's going on here?
Who's at the door, Matthew? Oh.
Yeah. You know, certainly something. Certainly something. Something's definitely happening here. Soon the other incubi appeared in the lobby with us. The situation was not getting pretty. I had to think fast. They're my brothers. They're visitors. They're in your head. They're visitors.
Then why did one of them open the door?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I had to click one option. They're all terrible options, really.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
It was no use. There was no time to lie to them. I felt helpless. Then I felt a hand on my shoulder and felt the tension in my body almost fade away. I turned my head to see James smile at me before stepping in front of me.
We must apologize, ladies. We know the situation must be confusing for everyone. Let's take this to the dining room and we'll explain everything.
I stared at James wide-eyed. Was he going to tell them who they were? Everything seemed surreal. Before I knew it, I was led to the dining room along with Suzu and Naomi and sat across from their confused gazes. As Naomi and Suzu sat down, Eric and Matthew placed their untouched plates of food in front of them, surprising their guests.
Whoa, this looks amazing!
Thank you!
Our pleasure, ladies. We hope you enjoy your meals.
Make sure you dig in!
I looked at Naomi and Suzu as they began to eat, visibly enjoying every bite they placed in their mouth. Well, that should be mouths. Hopefully the food would ease their minds for whatever James wanted to reveal. As Naomi and Suzu ate their impromptu meals, James and the other boys stood behind my chair, making me grow more red in the face.
So, Anderson, are you gonna tell us what's going on?
Well, you see, Gently, James placed a hand on my shoulder again, signaling me to just eat my food. As I began to eat, he spoke to Naomi and Suzu.
We are Miss Anderson's house servants. We were hired by her late grandfather to help around the mansion, but since he has passed, we now assist Miss Anderson with living on her own.
That makes sense. It's such a huge house.
A huge house for a wonderful princess such as Miss Anderson deserves the greatest of servants to care for it.
But why are you all dressed so casually and stuff? Aren't servants supposed to have uniforms or whatever?
Well, Miss Anderson allows us to get comfy while we work, so she lets us wear casual clothes.
Yeah, something like that.
We're sorry if we made the situation awkward earlier.
We're very sure that Miss Anderson is also still getting used to having us as her servants. It would be very hard to explain after just a day.
I guess.
So, if I may ask, what brings you two ladies here?
Well, we wanted to see how our friend was doing. Since it's the weekend and all, usually we hang out and just chill.
Yeah, like going to the arcade and stuff.
Or the Pink Lady Cafe.
There's an arcade?
That makes a lot of sense, ladies. Well, we don't wish to disturb you any further than we have, so we'll take our leave and start preparing the house.
Huh? Preparing for what?
We gotta prep the house for some sort of housewarming party thing.
Our princess's parents requested a housewarming party to be held here soon.
And by soon, they mean tonight.
Oh, well, I guess we can help out or something. Right, Naomi?
That was such a long bit of, like, everyone talking except the main character that I just got to sit for a good minute there. I got to chill.
I thought you wanted to go to the arcade.
This housewarming thing is more important.
No need. We can handle it. If you'd like to, miss, you can go out with your friends while we handle things here.
Seriously?
Yeah, no, I'll definitely be staying here.
Sam, not now.
Well, I wanted to help out, but at the same time, I wanted to go out with friends. James gave me an understanding look, letting me know that if I left, everything would be okay. I had to make a decision. I'm staying here and helping them. First of all, number one, yes, they're staying here rent-free, but this is my housewarming thing, so surely I should be the one doing most of the work. Should I not?
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. Besides, it's my housewarming party. I should help out too.
Want us to help out as well?
I think we got it all taken care of. Thanks, though, girls.
Alright, we'll head on out then so we're not in the way.
Sorry, guys. I'll hang out with you guys soon.
It's all good, Anderson. We'll definitely come to the housewarming party tonight.
Thank you. I led them back into the lobby and walked them to the doors, opening it for them with a thankful smile. They both gave me hugs before walking out to Naomi's car, which was parked in the driveway. And with that, they left. I was happy that they wanted to help, but I had to do this on my own. It was not their work, so I didn't want to force it on them, just because they were my best friends. We had the entire day to work. The party was tonight, and we had to do all we could to make everything right. We sat down and talked about what needed to happen before the party started that night. Each guy had been assigned a different part of the party to do, and right after lunch we began to work. Since everything was taken care of by at least one incubus, James told me I could assist one of them. The question was, who? Sam with the front yard, obviously. Okay, and before we do that, I am going to dip for like a few moments because I need to go to the bathroom. So, I will be back shortly. Okay, I am back. Okay. And that is not supposed to be loud. There we go. Okie dokes. Anyway. Now, let's continue. And we have Sam. We have Sam. Okay. Come on then. I walked out to the front yard to see Sam not cleaning, but doing slow motions with his hands and arms. He was doing Tai Chi, a form of martial arts I had previously learned aside from Taekwondo. However, he wasn't cleaning, which made me cross my arms and glare at him. Aren't we supposed to be cleaning the front yard?
You were taking too long. I already finished cleaning.
What? I looked around the front and noticed that the windows were polished, the weeds were pulled and tossed out from the sidewalk, the lamps were wiped down, and the stairs were swept. He really did finish cleaning. We literally disbanded a mere minute ago, though. Wow, you work fast. Sam didn't respond. He kept his eyes closed and continued to do his Tai Chi. For a guy who wanted to be a badass, I would have imagined him doing hard workouts or karate moves for practice. Tai Chi was not what I expected from him. I stood there wondering what to do. Join him. Join him. Why not? I stood beside him and began to move along with him. He was going slow, so it was easy to follow along.
What are you doing?
I'm following along. What does it look like I'm doing?
This isn't supposed to be fun, okay? It's actually supposed to be difficult.
Is it? I know. Sam opened an eye to look at me without breaking his motions before closing it and continuing. I followed along flawlessly, keeping to his speed. It was very relaxing, until I managed to trip over my feet and land on Sam.
Oof! Hey! Watch it!
Sorry! I had landed on top of Sam, staring eye to eye with him. Sam and I couldn't stop blushing, nor did either of us move from the ground. I could hear my heart pound against my chest. Sam didn't move a muscle, but just stared up at me in embarrassment. I eventually moved up off of him, and brushed myself off with a large blush on my face. Sam sat up and rubbed his head.
Man, watch where you're going next time.
Obviously, I didn't mean to. Duh. I nodded. He stood up and looked at me for a moment. I could see in his eyes that he was concerned if I was okay, but he refused to ask. I smiled before walking back into the house. I heard him sigh before walking out of earshot. The hour of the house party had arrived. In my mind, I kept double and triple checking the essentials for the party. Knowing my dad, he invited his business partners and the executives of the Anderson Company to show me off. I stood in front of my mirror in my room, staring at my form as a million thoughts ran through my mind. It was just a housewarming party, but at the same time, it wasn't. It was my chance to show my dad that I was better than his expectations. It was a chance for me to see my parents as a woman. For my parents to see me as a woman. It was my test to see if I was really ready to live on my own. Well, not truly alone. I had the incubi to thank, but even so, I didn't have my dad guiding me or my mom helping me through living alone. A knock on my door broke my thoughts, surprising me. Who is it?
Hey, are you okay in there? Your parents should be here soon, so you should hurry getting ready.
Well, I'm ready, but...
But what? I'm sure you look fine, Anderson. Just come on out.
Alright. As soon as I opened the door to the hall, I watched as Naomi's and Suzu's faces turned from smiles to complete awestruck stares. What?
Dude, you look hot.
Thank you, Suzu.
Yeah, you look amazing. Where did you get that dress?
I've had it for a while, I just never had the chance to wear it. I figured I might as well bring it out now. Look at the boys. They look so good. They look great. And like all the different like details, like oh, I've forgotten the names of all the different things. That's fine, I'm sure. He's fine, it's fine. Just keep going. I stepped out of my room and closed my bedroom door behind me. As I walked down the hall to the grand lobby, the incubi stood waiting for me at the bottom, all dressed to the nines as proper servants.
Whoa! They really know how to dress well, don't they?
Damn right they do, Naomi. Yeah. I was slightly taken aback on how great the boys looked in uniform. Each had the poise of a perfect gentleman, even Sam. That... Poor Sam, you really taking a dig at him there. I slowly began to climb down the steps with Suzu and Naomi behind me. The boys watched as I descended the staircase, one step at a time, like knights waiting for their princess. I felt my face slightly flush, but I quickly shook my head to try and regain my thoughts. As I reached the last step, James offered his hand out to me and walked me down that final step, smiling.
As beautiful as a princess, miss.
Thank you. Thank you.
So, are you prepared for tonight?
No. As ready as I'll ever be. I couldn't deny that I was nervous, but I had to try. This party was more than what it seemed, and I had done all that I could to prepare for it. Now it was all up to fate. The other boys smiled assuringly at me, which made me feel a little better about everything. I looked at my phone and marked the time. You noted the time? Almost right on cue, the doorbell rang. I gulped. I could practically feel my dad's aura from behind the door. Sam and Eric quickly rushed to the door and opened the double doors wide to reveal my parents both dressed in their best. Hey Mom, hey Dad.
Oh my, I didn't know your bequeathment came with servants.
It was probably overlooked. Besides, who would deny good service?
The fact y'all aren't questioning it is certainly something, but if I remember correctly, the boys are currently using their powers to make it so this is normal. I was completely shocked. My parents didn't question the boys. They didn't ask for verification or anything. I looked at the boys and noticed Sam and Eric staring intently at my parents. Were they using their powers on them? They had to be. There was no way they'd be okay with this otherwise.
I guess the servants counted as belongings to the house.
You think? You maybe don't want to use some more logic? My mother quickly rushed to me and gave me a large hug. I hugged her back, inhaling her perfume. It had only been a couple of days, but living away from the ones who raised me was hard. My mother soon let me go and looked at my outfit.
Gorgeous! You look so lovely. David, look at your daughter and tell her I'm right.
I looked at my dad, who was looking around the lobby like an inspector. I stood my ground, waiting for him to look at me. When he did, he let a small smile grace his lips.
Your mother's right. You look like you're all grown up.
The world around me stopped as my heart pounded hard in my chest. Did my dad just compliment me? On his own accord? My mother was grinning ear to ear at his words. I was beyond speechless. Thank you. However, the cold face quickly returned as he began to look around once again.
I assume that you're ready, then, to impress the rest of the guests, correct?
What do you mean?
The entire board from Anderson Toys is coming tonight. Even the vice chairman's son will be coming. All of them will be measuring your potential.
Girl, you knew this was happening. Why are you surprised? My potential?
To become CEO of the company.
Maybe I don't want to be CEO of the company. I knew it. Something was off about tonight, and I know this party had become much more, and now this party had become much more than I anticipated. I gulped silently and nodded in response. I looked to the incubi, but they were continuing to be servants for my father's approval. I looked behind me and saw Naomi and Suzu raise their thumbs at me for encouragement. I let out a small breath before feeling my body accept the situation. I felt a weight in my gut, but I had to hide it. As if time zoomed forward, all of a sudden the main hall of the lobby was full of guests. Men and women in formal or business attire showed up to meet me and see my new home. I didn't expect many to come, but I was once again surprised that night. Yes, and I'm going to have to make some very quick choices. I shook hands with many officials. See, you can tell by the music. The music's changed. The music's changed, and that means that so the upcoming choices are timed. I know that. I shook hands with many officials and executive members, putting on the professional face my dad trained me to have. I felt overwhelmed, but I hid it well behind a small smile and handshake. Many even asked me questions. I tried my best to reply as maturely as possible. I had to remember, say what they want to hear, not what you want to say.
So, how do you feel living on your own at such a young age?
It's great. It's been pretty good. I'm doing my
I'm so
best.
sorry about your grandfather passing away. It really hit all of us hard.
I definitely did not click the right thing there. Thank you for good
Do you have college plans?
Sorry, I literally don't have time to read anything out. I can't zoom backwards, can I? I can.
So,
I can.
How do
I
you
can.
feel living on your own at such a young age?
I can zoom backwards. Let's go. Okay. It's difficult.
I'm so sorry about your grandfather passing away. It really hit all of us hard.
I don't feel like I clicked the right thing there. I'm doing my best. It's been
I'm
pretty
so
good. Yeah.
sorry about your grandfather passing away. It really hit all of us hard.
Okay, now this one. Thank you for your
Do
analysis.
you have college plans?
What they want to hear is probably that I do have college plans. Yes, I do. I felt like the questions came up one after another. It was tough to answer some of them because they weren't about me. They were about the company. Okay, great.
What do you think will happen with the company now that your grandfather has passed?
How the fuck am I supposed to know the answer to this question? I know I've played this game many times, but it has been at least a year since I last played this. It's hard to say. I'm not an executive or anything. That depends
What do
on
you
who
think
runs
of the philanthropic policy the company has?
Bro, I don't fucking know. It's whether that reflects my own values and it's personally, if we're up.
Do you think the company
I don't
should
know.
expand from just toys?
I feel like it's okay.
Do you think the company should expand from just toys?
It's a toy company, why? It's a possibility. Eventually the questions stopped, and I was back to being by myself. Naomi and Suzu were mingling in the crowds, and the incubi were doing their jobs, so I was all alone in a room full of strangers. It was unnerving to think about, but at least I wasn't being questioned left and right anymore. Suddenly, though, my mom pushed her way through the crowd to me, bringing along someone I didn't know.
Honey, I'd like to introduce you to someone. This kind gentleman is the son of the vice chairman.
This dude. With my mother stood a man who looked only a couple years older than me. He smiled and held out his hand to me silently, asking for my hand.
Hi, I'm Andrew Lewis. It's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Anderson.
Andrew Lewis. Andrew is a cute blonde. As I placed my hand in his, he raised it to his lips and kissed over my knuckles. I felt my face burn slightly at the gesture. Andrew smiled at me before releasing my hand.
I'm honored to be invited here.
My mother smiled at both of us, which made me slightly concerned. Why was she excited to introduce me to Andrew?
So, you organized this party very well, Miss Anderson.
Froggy! Hi! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you.
You're welcome. Praise is very much deserved.
Yes, thank you. Praise me more. Andrew then chuckled nervously, bringing a soft fist to his lips to cover his laugh properly before smiling at me. Yee.
I'm sorry if I seem a little forward. I've just been excited to meet Harold Anderson's granddaughter.
Huh? Why?
He used to talk about you all the time in the office on how you helped him refine his toys. I only attended meetings and heard all of the stories. You've helped a lot with the success of the company without having to actually work there.
Yeah. Oh, wow. I didn't know he talked about me. That would explain everyone's fascination with me and their rather personal questions. I looked to Andrew, who had a kind face to me. Who had a kind face to me? Yep, that's... Moving on. Something about him seemed off, and I didn't know what it was. He seemed to be hiding something. Whether it was good or bad, I was not able to find out. I felt someone walk up beside me, causing me to turn to them. Next to me was my dad, giving his cold stare to Andrew, who suddenly became tense.
So, you're Jared's son.
Andrew's body twitched slightly. Whether it was fear or insult, Andrew locked eyes with my father. I couldn't help but feel the tension between them. It irked me how fragile the air had become. Enough to break at the wrong word.
You're the one who wants to be the next CEO of the Anderson Company.
Well...
I stared at Andrew. This guy wanted to take my grandfather's place as CEO? I thought the vice chairman wanted the position.
David, leave the poor boy alone.
I'm merely testing the boy's conversational skills. Nothing wrong with that.
I mean, you're being a kind of being a dick about it, man. You know, just maybe a little bit.
Of course not, sir.
And polite as well. Interesting.
Interesting, sure.
If you'll excuse me.
Poor guy. Poor Andrew. Quickly, Andrew retreated away from my family into the crowd of people. I don't remember... See, I feel bad and I want to follow him, but, like, at the same time, staying put probably is the correct thing to do. Off you go. You can sleep very well. Have a real good sleep. Okay, you know what, let's stay put. Let's stay put. I don't know how far I'm going with this. We shall find out. I watched as he disappeared into the crowd towards the back of the house. I was worried, but I gave him his space. He obviously needed it.
He's not CEO material.
Go shove one.
That's because you practically interrogated the young man.
A little questioning shouldn't have bothered him. He's obviously not ready for any title in our company.
I bit my tongue. I didn't want to make a scene with my dad. One wrong word, and he'd lecture me in front of everyone. That was not something that I wanted at my housewarming party. I let out a sigh before looking at the clock. It was getting close to midnight, meaning that the party was going to end soon. I lowered my gaze out the window and saw a limo pull up. Huh? Whose limo is that?
Oh, that must be Lewis's car.
I'll go get him. stay with your father so you can escort your guests out together.
Sure. Yes, Mom. My mother left my dad and me to slowly escort the guests out. My dad held his simple smile as he thanked each person for coming. I did the same. Andrew quickly passed the doors before I could speak. Eventually, only Suzu, Naomi, my parents, and the incubi were left. My dad suddenly walked over and placed a hand on my shoulder with a smile. I stared up at him, a wave of confusion washing over me. What?
You did good tonight. I'm proud.
Good for you. Oh, thank you, Dad.
Keep it up and you'll be a good CEO.
No. Oh, right.
Alright, your mother and I have to leave. I'm sure Naomi and Suzu need to leave as well. Just because it's Saturday doesn't mean you should stay up all night.
Yep. Right.
Thanks for having us. It was a great party.
We'll come visit tomorrow or something. All right?
Yeah. Right. See you.
Good night, sweetie. Come visit us soon.
Will do. Honestly, the pleasantries in this game. There's so many pleasantries. It's fine. All 4 of my remaining guests left the building, all but my dad, waving back to me, with the last of the guests gone. I sighed and sat on the staircase, exhausted. That was tiring.
It's not like you had to do any work, though.
Give her a break, man. She was getting interrogated left and right.
Yeah, Sam. Give me a break. Thank you, ma.
She handled herself the best she could.
Yes, thank you.
As expected, Princess.
Yes, exactly.
Since you're exhausted, why not head to bed? We can clean up.
Thank you, James. Sam is not happy with that, though.
Hush, Sam.
Are you guys sure?
Positive. It shouldn't take long.
Ho ho ho!
Oh yes, Malik.
To find you little
Malik
shits after all.
Malik's. I felt a hot shudder run down my spine. The voice from my dreams echoed through the air into my ears. I looked around, panicked, alongside the incubi. James placed a hand on my shoulder, trying to remain calm.
Don't worry. No one will hurt you.
Thanks, James.
Are you sure? Are you really sure?
Yes. All of us shot our heads towards the doors, finally pinning down the direction of the voice. The doors quickly swung open, revealing a sight I would have never expected to see. Skin red as blood, eyes black and gold piercing into mine. Roughened up clothes and a pistol in his hand, I saw a monster. I covered my mouth to not scream at the sight. Dried blood covered the bandana around his neck as he smirked at me, and the boys around me. Beside the red-skinned man was a similar-looking woman in matching thug-like clothes.
Aw, what's the matter, boys? Right. You really didn't think I wouldn't find you, did you?
I hoped you would, you piece of...
All of a sudden, the man raised his gun at Sam's face and instantly pulled the trigger. Okay then. Well then. Okay, we all gasped in shock, instinctively expecting to see a bullet run through Sam's face. But...
What the fuck?
What?
What should have been a headshot ended with a loud but empty blank shot. The pistol echoed its empty shots as the man grew more and more pissed, pulling the trigger over and over in aggravation. Luckily for my ears, it became quieter after its first shot.
Why the fuck won't you work?
This place is protected.
Yeah.
What did you say, shrimp?
This place has a seal, protecting it from hellborn magic.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
It means your magic don't work here.
Ah!
The man growled and threw his gun at Sam, who was able to dodge it in time. The pistol bounced off the ground a couple of times before sliding further away, hitting the wall in a final stop. As it stopped moving, the gun faded into a black flame that disappeared into the air.
The previous owner had this place protected by magic, Malix.
Malix, that was his name. His existence resonated in my memory from the dream. The dream I had. However, I looked to Matthew in the same confusion as Malix did. This place is protected by magic?
It would seem that your grandfather had some sort of protective barrier around this house. From the looks of it, it only disables hellborn magic.
Malix's face grew to that of extreme anger, his fists tightening as if he was crushing a stress ball.
And what's stopping me from dragging your asses out and shooting you then?
Out of pure instinct, I stepped forward and placed myself between Malix and the boys. With no power, Malix wasn't going to fight. I took the chance to stand up to him instead of being powerless, like I was in the dream. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is another timed one. I think what's coming up is another timed one. I'm not 100% sure though. I'm not 100% sure though, and that's kind of a little bit worrying. You know, just a little. Okay. Get out of my house, leave them alone, or fuck off. Middle fingers up, I guess. Malix suddenly laughed wildly, staring at me in disbelief.
Whoa! Who let the bitch out of her cage? What is this? A reverse harem or something?
Yes! Yes, it is. Malix grinned at me evilly, walking close to me. Duck! I ducked underneath Malix's incoming hand. I stared at his hand and his black flame tattoo in surprise as I took a couple steps back from Malix. Matthew and Damien stepped in front of me, guarding me from Malix with their arms.
A quick one. I'm liking you more and more.
Yeah, please don't. Just leave me alone.
Back off,
Leave us
Malix!
Don't start acting tough, you pathetic excuse of a demon. You need more protection than her.
Shut up!
Oh, did I make the little Matthew cry? Why don't you just grow a pair?
He's so rude, goddamn.
Enough, Malix.
Oh wait, was I supposed to read something there? No.
Enough, Malix.
All fine. The woman who had been standing in silence the whole time planted a firm hand on Malix's shoulder. Malix looked back at her with a growl and a glare that could kill.
Since when did you get the guts to speak out of place?
We both know you've never controlled me. I want them dead just like you do. But now's not the time.
Fuck off! I know what I'm doing.
Clearly not.
Do you? Even if you did fight them, there's 5 against 2. We never win.
Shut up!
Let's go, Malix! We're wasting our time!
The two growled at each other. If they could have used their magic, I could sense that fire would glow from under their teeth. I don't know how that makes any sense, but okay. Malix grunted and glared at the boys. He pointed at James, wanting so badly to use his fingers like a knife.
Just wait, pretty boys. We'll get you and fuck you up real good.
Take a chill pill, my guy. Then Malix turned to me, moving his finger to point directly between my eyes.
And don't think you're safe. Step outside. I dare you.
Yeah, we're cutting that short, my guy. With that, Malix and the woman walked out of the mansion. The doors closed behind them, leaving the boys and I alone once again. I felt my knees give out from under me, forcing the boys to quickly turn to catch me.
Whoa! Are you alright?
Thank you for asking, Sam. I'm very tired and I need attention. Yeah. Why was he here?
He's been closely tracking us. Our blood trail from the forest must have led him here.
Wow.
We should have stopped him and finished it here.
For once, Matthew, I agree with you.
I stood up and rubbed my arms, feeling the goosebumps Malix left behind on me. I couldn't stop myself from shivering in fear of his words. Malix, was he a demon?
That son of a bitch is not a demon. He's a devil.
A devil? There's a difference?
Yes, demons come from a different plane of existence called the Abyssal Planes. Devils, however, come from one of the 7 circles of a place humans know as hell. Despite us not being human, we are very different creatures.
We actually have brains, for one. Devils always like to cause trouble and try to kill or torture others for their own enjoyment. Demons, like us, know when to use our powers and when not to. We're not stupid.
Devils follow orders from higher-ups in their order, and their power only comes from their connection to hell. Demons all have free wills and don't rely on where they came from to use their powers.
This was also confusing. Demons and devils and magic all existed, and I happened to land in the middle of it. What do we do?
You're safe. You've been protected as well.
What?
What Damien's saying is that the magic that protects this place also protects you.
Your grandfather must have cast it when you last saw him or something of that nature. We can sense its aura around your body.
I couldn't believe my ears. It was the 3rd day of surprises, and this one took the cake in being the most surprising. I felt my head spin once again. What did I get myself into?
Miss, please don't worry. We'll find a way to train ourselves and become stronger to finally finish this feud.
I'm gonna kick his ass right now!
Until then, we'll protect you as much as we can. If Malix comes back, we'll be here for you.
But what about going outside? Won't he...
Like we said, you have a protection spell on you. Even if Malix attacks you, he won't be able to use his magic on you. He'd be just like any other human you can fight back against.
Didn't you say you knew Taekwondo?
Well, yeah. I felt somewhat relieved that I was mostly safe from Malix. Still, I could not help but feel very nervous and apprehensive about the future. The boys were safe here to train and become stronger, but what if Malix did the same? Even more so, I was lost about how my grandfather knew about magic. I had to find out. At least, I had time. I went to bed that night feeling nervous. Despite the words of the incubi, I felt like a target to something I'd never be able to explain or prove. Magic? Devils? Demons? How did this all even happen? Should I really meddle with the situation? They are only staying until after they defeat Malix. That's right. They said they'd only stay until after they defeated Malix. After that, my life could go back to normal. Temporary insanity, as Kate would say. The question was then, would I want them to leave? If my life went back to normal then, I'd have to care for the house all on my own. I'd get to focus on my life instead of being distracted by the boys. I'd have to. My life. Where was my life going anyway? I was under pressure from my parents, with only my friends and the boys to comfort me. Without the boys, I'd have no way to hide from my responsibilities. Enough. Let's just sleep and deal with tomorrow when it comes. Defeating my sense of thought, I forced myself to sleep, unsure of what tomorrow had planned for me. Hopefully, whatever the future had for me, I would be ready for it.
I promise to be with you forever. You're so important to me.
I swear I'll give my life to you.
Please, let me love you.
I'll be by your side, always.
I can't imagine living without you.
I want to be with you.
I love you.
I don't remember that from the first game. I don't remember that from the first game. I've played the first game a bunch of times, and I don't remember that in the first game. Huh. Never mind, then, I suppose. Never mind. I slowly opened my eyes, letting the voices of my dream echo in my head and force me awake. I rubbed my eyes before sitting up and looking at my clock. 7 a.m. Why am I up so early? I fell back onto the bed and closed my eyes, trying to go back to sleep. However, something kept me awake. Why? It's too early to even be alive. I gave up and sat up, staring at the fireplace across from my bed. A sigh escaped from between my lips before I threw my legs over the side of the bed. What to do at 7 a.m. in the morning? Make some coffee, explore the house, or work on homework? Explore the house? I'm tempted to do that. Maybe I should. I mean, yeah, explore the house probably works. Explore the house. I think, yes, I shall do that. Explore the house it is. Explore the house. Yes, we will explore the house. I decided it was a good idea to wander around the house. I never really explored it much as a child, so there were bound to be new surprises. Well, come on, feet, let's go on an adventure. I stood and exited my room, hoping that the boys were still asleep. I began to wander the halls on my end of the house, opening each door to find what room each door led to. Yes! Oh, yes. I remember this from the game quite well. From the actual first game. Because obviously this is... It's technically not the first game, even though I am playing the first game through this. It's completely separate. This is like the complete story with like little extra tidbits and stuff, so I don't know if maybe some stuff has been changed, but you know. Quickly I found an old office. A desk and chair sat by the far side as a large bookshelf of documents and memorabilia donned its nooks and crannies. There were a couple of pictures of me growing up peeking from the shelves as I walked further into the room. I don't believe I've been in here before. I tried to recall memories of ever seeing this room, coming up with nothing as result. This room was new to me. Did I want to disturb the furniture? I'm curious. I gently opened the shelves and any drawers I saw in the room. In a couple of them were books and even sewing kits. I assumed they were used for my grandfather's toys, so I left them alone. One drawer, however, was locked no matter how many times I pulled. Come on, open. Nothing. It would not budge. The drawer beside it, though, did reveal a laptop. Why is there a laptop in a drawer? I lifted it from the drawer and carried it over to the desk and chair. Opening it, it was a high-tech laptop with a retina scanner as a pass lock. I was not sure whether or not to try to unlock it or not. Try, obviously. I decided to try. Turned on the computer and leaned my face near the retina scanner, lining the camera up with my eye. There we go. To my surprise, I heard a ping come from the computer before the screen opened to a desktop. Huh, look at that. On the desktop were documents and folders labeled with different aspects of the Anderson Company. Taxes, profits, bylaws, products. The list went on and on. If I really did want to become the CEO of the Anderson Toys Company, I had everything about it at my fingertips. Dad would sure be impressed. One icon, however, stood out from the rest. Vorigo. I think that's how that's pronounced. I don't fucking know. I double-clicked the icon, but no window came up. Instead, I heard a large click come from the drawer that was locked. What the? I slowly left my seat and walked over to the drawer, attempting to open it again. It slid open smoothly in the direction of my pulling hand, revealing two books. One was a plain black journal with a tie to keep it closed. The other was bound in leather with cryptic symbols all over the cover. I took out the journal and skimmed through it, seeing my grandfather's notes. They were all detailed explanations and opinions on his findings on demon magic. He really did know about magic. I sat down at the desk and read through the journal further, finding drawings and sketches of symbols and magic circles, each with their own different meanings and effects. It was all fascinating. There was even a page of important spells to know. I read through them, trying to memorize them in my mind. I don't know what came over me, but I started to feel more energetic and more powerful simply reading my grandfather's notes. I was suddenly aware of the energy that surrounded my body and the power that was around the house. The more I read, the more powerful I became. However, my mind suddenly froze, and I found myself walking back to the drawer, putting the book back, and closing the drawer. The lock reset, and I snapped out of it. What? I shook my head and looked at the drawer, realizing what I had done. I walked over to the desk to reopen the lock, but suddenly felt the need to stop. Something held me back, and didn't want me to pry any more than I had already done. I was curious beyond belief, but I obeyed my thoughts for now. Eventually, I would come back and look into it. I returned to my bed, feeling the weight of the morning drag me under my covers to try sleeping again. I had energy, but I wanted more sleep. It was Sunday, and nothing was happening today. Come on, eyes, back to sleep. Little silly stuff. Silly. I shut my eyes and tried to slow my breathing. I looked at my phone to check the time once again. It was noon, yet I felt like I had slept for much longer. Why is time going so slowly? I sighed, got changed into normal clothes, and went out to the main hall and sat on the stairs. Sundays were very boring. However, the muffled sounds of battle caught my attention. Huh? I quickly went out the backyard in response to the noise I had heard. In the yard were all 5 of the boys, practicing fighting. Sam was in the middle with the other 4 surrounding him, and throwing punches and kicks at him. Sam, being the strongest of the bunch, blocked and dodged each almost masterfully. Don't disturb them. I just watched. The boys were very much in their own world, focusing on the training they all were in. It was better to not disturb them. I checked the time and decided to head inside to the kitchen. I was getting hungry, and I'm sure the boys would need to eat soon, so lunch was a must. Might as well make lunch today. It's been a while since I cooked. Lunch wasn't particularly hard. I decided to make simple chicken and rice, because protein. Gotta keep their energy and strength up with protein. You know, thinking, the smarts, the brains. I took my time to make almost perfect chicken breasts alongside some rice. Cooking wasn't hard unless you didn't know what you were doing in the first place. I placed the food in the dining room. However, none of the boys were there by the time I brought the final dish out. I carried that dish to the main lobby, catching the boys separating into different rooms of the house. Part of me wanted to go to one in particular. The other part of me wanted to just leave them be and take the food in my hand to my room and eat. Maybe I could go out today while the boys focus on training. Nah, we're gonna go find one of them. And obviously, we're gonna go find Sam. I quickly rushed back and grabbed a second food dish before hunting down one of the boys. I looked down each hall trying to find one of the incubi, wondering, so that I wouldn't have to go through each individual room finding them. I pursed my lips in irritation. Where the heck are they? I sighed, knowing that I would have to search for them in each room. I turned to head down the west hall before I suddenly bumped into an opening door face first.
Whoa! What the?
Sam! I quickly stepped back, regaining my balance on my feet, and with the food in my hands. The last thing I wanted was food on the floor. I shook my head and looked up to see Sam looking at me from behind the door in surprise. Being that I only saw his face, he was wet, so I assumed that the door led to the bathroom he was exiting from.
Oh, crap. Are you alright?
Yes, I'm fine, I'm great. Yeah, I brought food. What the hell? Why did I say that? I shook my head and acted like I knew what I said. Sam, hold on, what did I say? Yeah, I brought food. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with what I just said. Sam raised an eyebrow before looking to the food I brought.
Oh, hey. Thanks.
Ah, yikes, hello. Hello. I'm fine. I'm great. Hello. How are you? Okay. I'm fine. I'm great. I'm fine. As Sam stepped out from behind the bathroom door and closed it, I was suddenly face to face with a shirtless and freshly cleaned Sam. A simple towel was hanging over his shoulders as he looked to me. I remained frozen, unable to tear my eyes away from the sight. I'm fine. Damn, was he ripped?
Hey, you alright? Hello?
Yep, that keyboard smash. Sam let a sly smirk appear on his lips before tapping my forehead with his finger. It was light, but I still felt pressure from it to push me back a bit on my feet.
You gonna give me my food, or do you plan to keep staring into space like a nut job?
Ah, piss off. Alright, yeah, here. I quickly gave Sam his food, glaring at him. He chuckled before quickly dropping to the floor and crossing his legs to sit. I did a double take at him before joining him to eat. I was hungry, so might as well. See, I don't remember this from the first game either for some reason. Like, I remember the roof scene. I remember that. And for some reason, I thought that scene was this. But no, I get a shirtless Sam with a very low hanging towel. I'm fine. It's fine. Okay. Anyway, moving swiftly along. Where was I at? Yeah, I did a double take down at him before joining him to eat. I was hungry, so might as well. Sam must have been hungry because he practically scarfed all of his food down before I could get 2 bites out of mine. Jeez, you eat fast.
Oh, sorry. It was good, yeah.
Yeah, thank you. I can cook. Thanks. Sam sat in silence, waiting for me to finish. It was odd. It was not far from having a dog watch you while you eat. There we go. Nevertheless, damn, he put his shirt back on. Damn, I'm kind of sad with that. I'm kind of sad. It's fine. You can put your shirt back on. It's fine. Okay. Nevertheless, I finished my food quicker than I normally did, and looked to Sam, who somehow got his shirt and vest on while I wasn't looking. Damn, was he fast. It's fine.
Alright then. I'm heading up to the roof.
Yes, see, this is the part I remember. The roof. This is the part that I remember. The roof, you know? This makes sense to me. The roof. This, yes. The shirtless part? No, I don't remember the shirtless part. Roof? Roof? He was heading to the roof? Why? The roof?
Yeah. Wanna come with?
Yes! Hold on, he wanted me to join him on the roof? The roof of a huge mansion. How? Why?
I promise you won't fall, or whatever. Okay?
Okay. Yo! Welcome! Hello! Hi. Hello. I'm about to go up to the roof with Sam. Perfectly normal. I definitely wasn't just simping. Yo, you half finished the game? Let's go. You cool. Yeah, so we're about then it's all free play. Yeah, I'm about to go to the roof with Sam. He was just shitless. You know, perfectly normal, just shirtless, that's all. You better have not been judging me. I had you muted. Like your stream, I had your stream muted in the background. You're just judging me. Look, okay? Sam is a good choice of a man. Anyway, off to the roof we shall go. I didn't know why I was up for this, but I said okay. The small, adventurous side of me was very happy with my decision, but another side of me was screaming at me, asking me why I did that. I'll definitely be watching the VOD. Especially towards the beginning and the end. Definitely those two parts. Sam took the empty dishes and placed them on a nearby stand. On a nearby stand? Why not just like a nearby table? Before walking to a nearby window and looking to me. Wait, a window?
Come on.
I mean, obviously I'll be watching the middle, but, you know. I specifically want to see the beginning and the end. And then obviously the middle. I always watch the stream afterwards, so it's fine. If I don't make it to the actual stream, I end up watching after. Simple. Anyway, we're following Sam to the roof. I walked towards Sam, unsure of what he wanted to do. As I stepped to his side, he wrapped a tight arm around my waist and hugged me against his side. Hello! I'm fine. Just focus.
Better hold on tight.
I will happily hold on tight, Sam. I am fine. Keep going. I instantly wrapped my arms around Sam as he opened the window and stepped up on the ledge. I could feel him tighten his grip on me as he looked up and grabbed the end of the roof with his free hand. This is like one of my favorite scenes. Like, literally one of my favorite scenes. I absolutely love this. I gripped tightly to him as he somehow was able to pull both of us up to the roof with that one hand. He lifted me to the roof first before pulling himself up and sitting with a content sigh.
See? I told you I wouldn't let you fall.
Yeah. I sat up beside Sam, trying to shake off what had happened. He was a demon. I had to remember that. no matter how human he looked. Girl, just move along. Move along with that. Don't
Pretty
worry.
sight, huh?
It is a pretty sight. I raised my eyebrow before looking ahead of us. I gasped. The sight was truly beautiful. The estate was settled on a high hill, so the view I saw made me feel like I was flying. I could see Chicago in the distance, surrounded by forests and suburbs, like the one I resided in. Something about the sight took my breath away. I silently thanked my adventurous side for taking the risk to come up here.
You know, it's things like this that make the human world worth coming to.
I turned to Sam at his statement, unsure of what he meant. He kept his eyes to the view, but I could see very soft amazement in his eyes. What do you mean?
I'm not like my brothers. I didn't come to get away from anything or to fulfill something. Whatever they may tell you their reasons were, I came because, well, they're my brothers. And that's that. However, I didn't expect the human world to be so pretty.
I didn't understand. The brothers were running from more than just Malix? What could have possibly driven them from where they were? Especially if they were in a castle. No, they each have their reasons. Obviously, I know all the reasons because I've played the game like a million times. But, you know, this version of me that's doing this specific route right now does not. So, you all ran from something?
We all had our reasons for leaving the Abyssal Plains. James didn't want to deal with his problems. Matthew wanted to live with humans more than demons. I came because I didn't want to be without my brothers. So I left with them.
How sweet. Exactly, that's rather sweet, if you think about it.
It doesn't matter. I came, so here I am.
I know, right? He's so sweet. Honestly, this game, I really love this game. I frowned and bit my lip slightly. I wasn't sure if he even wanted to be here with how he was answering. Still, I felt a small wave of confidence drive me to scoot closer to Sam. I wanted to try to be friends. Girl, what you're about to do is be more than friends. So, let's buckle up. Fate didn't like that, apparently. I found myself losing my balance and wound up, starting to fall off the roof.
Whoa!
Instantly, Sam grabbed me and pulled me to him. He wrapped his arms around me, making sure I wasn't able to fall back down the roof. But that wasn't what made me blush wildly from ear to ear. You know what's about to happen? You know what's about to happen? I had somehow landed and straddled over his lap. He was hugging me close to his chest. It was almost like a romance scene in a love story. Kiss! I couldn't tear my eyes away from Sam as he stared up at me in concern.
I gotcha. You okay?
Yes, I am more than okay. Yes, I am. However, I continued to look down at him as he stared up at me. Neither of us knew what to do, and I could feel that we were both lost in that fact. As we looked at each other, Sam's face grew slightly red.
Hey, I might as well say it now, but sorry for being a dick when we met.
He's so sweet. Literally bare minimum, but so sweet. I must have been dreaming. Sam was being sincere. Why? However, as I stared, I could feel his strength weaken. He was shaking, but continued to hold me to keep me safe from falling. Sam, do you need energy? Yes, he does. Yes, he does. He does. You know, I am so glad my partner is asleep right now and not watching stream. Sam's eyes widened before he looked away, refusing to answer, but refusing to let me go. I didn't feel any energy drain, so he wasn't trying to take advantage of the situation. That was it. He needed energy. But should I give it? Yes! Yes! Yes, obviously, yes. I gently grabbed Sam's face and tilted his head to angle with mine. Leaning in closer to him, I brought my lips to his and kissed him deeply. I didn't know if this would help, but it was how he got energy before. I shut my eyes, waiting for the draining feeling to appear in my body. Sam didn't move, nor did I feel any energy drain from me. I opened my eyes and saw Sam staring wide-eyed at me, but unmoving. He was unsure of what to do, and I had silenced him with confusion. Of course! Of course! I don't know why, but I felt both irritated and accomplished at at the question, and... Hold on. What question? Yeah, confusion. But what question? Whatever. I don't know why, but I felt both irritated and accomplished at the question and at the look he was giving me. Where was his flirting? Where was his cocky smirk? From what I remembered, he took advantage of me when we met, yet now he was somehow intimidated by me. I pulled away and spoke. You know, this guy, he's trying. He's trying right now. It's fine. It's fine. I want to give you some of my energy. You've used a lot of it, and I'm sure that the energy you took from me was only used for healing. Let me help you.
I don't...
Sam, if you don't want my energy, just tell me. But I'm offering it to you if you do. All of a sudden, yeah, the music changed! The music changed! The music changed! I'm okay. Yeah, there's about to be a nice CG right here. So, all of a sudden, I felt that familiar feeling of warmth run through my body once again. I felt my body slightly heat up as Sam pulled my body tighter to his. He regained his stoic gaze before speaking.
Just remember.
Hello!
You offered it.
Hold on, we need to hear that line again.
Just remember. You offered it.
Yes! Okay. I mean... Hello! I'm okay. I am okay. Before I knew it, Sam pulled me into a gentle but passionate kiss. Heat erupted through my body as his kiss slowly and almost timidly got deeper. Sam kept an arm around my waist while I rested my hands on his chest. It's spicy up here. The energy from my body was slowly draining from the kiss, making me feel light and warm. It was almost pitiful how comfortable and how willing I was in the situation. Still, I held no regrets. I was enjoying every bit of this kiss. Damn fucking right I am! Damn fucking right! Sam gently leaned back, pulling me along with him, so that I was laying on top of him. I felt odd, yet comfortable to be the one in control. Hello. I am fine. I am okay. I am doing great. I am fine. Sam wasn't as forceful as he was when we first met, and it felt almost magical. It was how I imagined the first kiss to be like, except with energy drain. Soon, though, the energy drain stopped and Sam gently pushed my face away to end the kiss. Nah. We're not doing that. Let's go. I stared down at him as we both panted for air. I had never kissed like that before, and I was so lost in the moment that I'd forgotten how to breathe. Sam moved a strand of hair from my face to behind my ear, eyes still full of desire. The look in Sam's eyes, though, I almost couldn't find the strength to pull away. I could feel the hold of his mind-altering spell fade away, but I still felt hot. Something told me that I wanted more, but at the same time, I wasn't sure if I truly did want to give any more. I don't know why this is... Why is this a question? Keep going. Obviously. Obviously. I took the opportunity, and I was enjoying it. Hold on, what language am I trying to speak here? I opened the opportunity, and I was enjoying it as much as he was. I wanted more, and I was going to let him keep going. I wanted to keep going. I leaned down and kissed him again. Sam gasped against my lips, but continued to kiss back. I could feel him pull on the tail of my bow, releasing it, and following his hand off from behind my neck. He moved the ribbon to his pocket before gently unbuttoning the top 2 buttons of my blouse. The desire in my body drove me insane, forcing a moan to escape my lips as he ran his kisses from my lips down to my exposed neck. Hold on, I think I missed something there. Wait. Yep. I think I just need a minute. Like, whew, okay. As he began to ravish my neck and shoulder in hot kisses, I leaned my head back and let a pleasureful sigh escape my lips. As Sam was ruthless in his passionate kisses on my skin, Sam didn't stop touching and kissing me, making more moans and gasps rush out of my mouth into the open air. He may have been full, but he was as hot as I was. Hello! Jesus Christ. I am like actually warm right now, like... Okay. I couldn't even comprehend how much time we spent making out. I was so lost in the pleasure that I didn't care. Call it sinful, but I didn't care. I loved it. His touch, his kiss, his heat. I desired it beyond anything at that moment, even as he lowered his kisses down my chest to above my bra. I am doing great. I am doing fine. Just keep going. My heart was beating wildly in my chest. Something about Sam intrigued me immensely, but something made my heart quicken for him. It couldn't have been love, but it was too passionate to be lust. What was it? However, I began to feel dizzy, seeing the sky start to spin almost wildly. I gripped to Sam's shoulders. Okay. Great English. Trying to signal him to stop, but my mind faded to black before I could let out another sound. Okay, we just need to breathe now. It's past. We're okay. Everything's fine. We're fine. I felt good. I didn't care that I was blacked out. I felt warm and fuzzy in the darkness. I never knew indulging in that kind of passion would be that good. I now just waited to awaken, hopefully in a good way. My eyes eventually fluttered open, adjusting to the sight around me. I felt familiar, silks underneath me, letting me know that I was in bed. I slowly sat up, stretching from the tiredness that still lingered. I felt a very soft pain on my neck and shoulders, and I could feel my swollen lips pulse gently and healing. However, when I looked down at my body, I saw that my shirt had been pulled back up and rebuttoned, as if nothing happened between me and Sam. I was just missing my ribbon. Before I turned to get out of bed, though, I spotted my ribbon on the pillow beside the one I slept on. It was tied in a nice bow with a small note attached to it. I gently slipped the note from the tie and opened it to read it.
Sorry, I went a little too far.
I do not mind. I do not mind. I do not mind in the slightest, my guy. I do not mind in the slightest. I stared at the notes, letting a small smile grace my lips. He went too far? I enjoyed it, despite the first-time circumstances. Circumstance? Yes, I know English. It was cute, though, to imagine him thanking me for something we both did and enjoyed. I brought the note to my chest. Note to chest? Yeah, to my chest. Yeah, this definitely feels like a remake of the game, right? Because there's spelling errors and whatnot that weren't in the first game, and also there are little bits that don't feel like they were there prior. So I definitely think this is a remake of the game, or like just, you know, like a different thing, you know? Anyway, letting the memories of our meeting flood my mind. I indulged myself too, Sam. Damn right we did. I looked at the time out of curiosity. The large white numbers on my phone showed 5:31 p.m. Yikes, 4 hours of being knocked out and I still feel tired. It was Sunday, so I was allowed to sleep longer if I wanted to. The remainder of the night passed by, surprisingly uneventful. The boys continued to train with each other, but were kind enough to stop and make me dinner. I was glad for that. Unsurprisingly, the food was perfect, but it felt a little empty without the boys to eat with me. They most likely had already eaten, but still, it felt lonely. I couldn't let it bother me. I ate and went back to my room to study and sleep. Girl is always studying, like, I would never. Surprisingly, I felt good going to bed that night. I felt like I could have a peaceful sleep after the previous rough nights I had. I felt good. I drifted to sleep and woke up almost flawlessly the next morning. No grogginess, no aches, perfectly energized and bright-eyed. Man, how long has it been since I got that much good sleep? Damn, I don't know. I haven't slept well in I don't even know how long. I looked at my alarm clock. I woke up 10 minutes before my alarm. Well, hey, I must be lucky today. Karma owed me some luck. After all, I had gone through it merely a handful of days. After all, I had gone through in all fucking... Bro. I think I'll be ending stream soon. Karma owed me some luck after all I had gone through in merely a handful of days. I deserve to get some good luck. I'm buffering a little bit. I'm buffering quite a bit, actually. You know, Sam just melted my brain. That's all. That's it. Sam melted my brain. That is the excuse I shall use. Ecstatic for the day ahead, I turned off my alarms before they could ring and got dressed. However, my phone started to quickly buzz from an incoming text. Huh? Who's texting me this early?
Yo, Anderson! You're carpooling with us from now on. We're not letting you waste your money on a bus. Get ready and be at your gate at 7 stat.
Got it, Suzu. I smiled. My friends were the best. I couldn't drive yet, and I didn't have a car, so it was awesome that my friends would let me carpool. I'm surprised they didn't let you carpool before that. Like, if I could drive and my bestie needed a lift anywhere, everywhere, I will happily carpool. I will gladly drive them around. I checked the time, 6:30. Perfect, I can eat some breakfast before they come. I packed my bag and carried it downstairs towards the kitchen. As I entered the dining room, I saw a plate with eggs, toast, and bacon sitting on the table. A fresh steaming cup of coffee sat next to the plate, with the sugar and creamer on the side. I walked to the table and couldn't believe what I was seeing. Who made this? As I spoke aloud, a small red note caught my attention. Have a good day, yours. I mean, is it from Sam? My heart skipped a beat as I finished. I could tell it was from one of the boys. Maybe it was from him? I smiled before putting the note in my bag and eating up. The food was so delicious. I devoured every amazing bite. I looked at the time again. Time to go. I quickly rushed to the doors, checking myself in the passing mirror. Fucking hell. Yeah, I'm not doing okay. Like, Sam officially melted my brains. Shirtless Sam, then Sam on the roof, then that amazing scene. My brain is officially melted. I am really happy my partner is asleep and is not watching stream. Honestly, the judgment I would face is ridiculous. To be fair, actually, he didn't judge me, like, at all. So, obviously, I told him after I got home that I bought a new book, and I was good and only bought one new book. I didn't tell him how much that book cost, because that is not very good, seeing as it is a hardback. But when I told him that I bought a new book, and that I was happy with it, and whatnot, and everything, he was like, okay, well, you gotta show it to me now. So I took a picture, and I sent it to him, and he didn't judge me for the book, which was a monster romance, if anyone's wondering. So, you know, no judgment there. So, I don't know, maybe my partner wouldn't judge me for the simping I am currently experiencing. Yeah. Okay, I quickly rushed to the doors, checking myself in the passing mirror. I wasn't wanting to impress anyone, but I still needed to look decent. Before I could reach the handle... Hold on, turn that down in my ears, goddamn. Before I could reach the handle of the door, however, someone took my hand. Huh? I turned to see Sam, who was holding my hand back with a stern look on his face.
My name.
Your name. Tell me your name. Your name?
My true name isn't Sam. I want you to know my real name if something happens.
Yeah, the real name. Let's go. I can't even remember what his real name is. I know one of them is Zakaru, but I'm pretty sure that's Matthew, not Sam. Well, we're about to find out anyway. I remembered reading about a demon's name from the journal I read yesterday. If you knew a demon's true name, you could summon them to you, no matter where you were or where they were. Sam gently pulled me to him and leaned close to whisper in my ear.
My name is Amaris.
Amores. Amores. That's technically not how he pronounced it, but Amores sounds better than Amoris. Because then it just sounds like, Morris. No, Maurice. Maurice! Maurice! I'm now just thinking of I'm thinking of Maurice from Madagascar with King Julian and I need to sleep. I've reached my breaking point. Okay, Amores. As he said his name, I could feel it lock into my memory. Something in my head would make sure I would never forget it. Sam pulled away and started fucking... Oh, good lord. Okay, literally, we're going to finish this scene, and then I'm saving and quitting. Because Jesus Christ, what is happening? Okay. Sam pulled away and stared at me, despite still fucking... Sam pulled away and stared at me, despite still carrying worry in his eyes.
If you're in any danger, any time, doesn't matter when, call my name. I promise that I'll come and help you.
So sweet. I stared up at Sam, unable to say anything. I could only nod in response. Sam nodded back before releasing my hand and heading into the dining room. Something told me that name would be used eventually. And right on cue, Naomi drove up to the gates with Suzu, waving me down. I rushed out the door and we headed to the school, talking about the homework and the coming day. I am fine. Anyway, that scene is done. And it's perfect timing because then the next time I play, it will be the whole fight scene with Malix and like, yeah, it's I'm roughly, I think, about halfway through the game now. Roughly. Anyway, let's save, because I haven't saved at all at the moment, so we're gonna save real quick. Yeah, school fights. That's the chapter we're now in. Anyway, are you sure? Yes, I am. I am very sure. We are back to the main menu, people. Okay. See, because now I can go to extras and go to gallery, and why did I go past Sam? So, Seduce Me. We've got 2 of the images, 2 of the CGs now. We've got 2 of them, and we get 3 more, and then with Seduce Me 2, there's 6, and then the episodes, it's completely different, but, oh, that's gonna be so good, it's gonna be so good, yes. And then, after we've done Sam, we'll do one of the other brothers, and then eventually, I think this is just the episodes, yeah, then we'll either do, I think we'll do Diana after the boys, and then we'll do the besties. We'll be lesbians and do the besties. And then at some point, I suppose we'll do Andrew as well. And then I don't know what this is. Oh, this is just the other CGs. Alternate threads. I don't know. But yes, very, very nice indeed. Anyway, oh yeah, and then there's also bloopers. There's the bloopers reel. Finish Sam's route in, yeah, so once I finish the game, we get to listen to the bloopers. It'll be brilliant. You get 2 bloopers, and then it's different routes in the second game that will then unlock more bloopers. Bloopers are great. They're brilliant. Then there are secrets, which so to do the secrets, you have to. So I already know one of them. I think I actually know 2 of them. Anyway, but so I know with the first game, if you finish each of the endings, like you get at least like the good ending for everyone. There's like a letter for each of them, and you have to put it together to make words, and it unlocks this one, I'm pretty sure. Finish and witness the true endings of the incubi in Seduce Me the Otome, and then finish and witness the true endings of the incubi in Seduce Me 2, which I haven't done, so I've only seen that one, I think. Finish and witness the weddings of the incubi in the wedding episode. So yeah, so it's like you have to finish certain endings, and each ending kind of like unlocks a specific letter that adds up to a password to then unlock things. And it's just it's a cool idea, and I like it. Anyway. But yeah, so that is it. That is it for stream. So yeah, I will be ending stream in like a moment. I'm waiting to let Kate have a chance to say her goodbye. Yep, there we go. Caitlin has said bye-bye, so now I can officially switch to the ending soon.